Hello, beautiful people. I'm back. Gonna play a little Stalker. We're gonna be playing some of our TTRPG that we're making later. Um, I think. Maybe not. We'll see. Guess it depends how people are feeling this evening. Um, cool. Cool. If I remember correctly, we were on our way to find a doctor. Oh yeah, and then we got irradiated to death, right? Getting in there really fucked us up. We also did a really shitty job of that previous fight, if I remember correctly. How fucked is our gear? Gross. Gross. Um, I mean, whatever. We're rich. Who gives a fuck? It's kind of obnoxious still. I was just trying to rush because I wanted to get, I wanted to get to the quest objective. So looking at this, there's a little strip of land, like right here. I think I'm going to try approaching from that direction. Which means you have to cross the bridge. So heavy, really? Yeah, I guess. It's kind of whack. I mean, we could eat a snack. Ever slightly so lighter. I think we're chilling. Yeah. Just out of reach. Alright, I think we're on the right track. What? What? Oh, get this shit out of here! Ugh, I'm not even gonna steal your bullets like I normally would. I don't want the extra weight. Fucking, that's so weird. Okay. So pick one. This seems sketchy. No. Okay. So far, so good. What the f... Wait, was that always there? Did we just not see it because we died in the horrible radiation? What the fuck? Huh. Ain't that some shit? Uh-oh. What kind of trouble are we in? Let's try putting away our gun, maybe? Because if it's the doctor, I don't want him to think we're aggressive. But I would like my detector out. Okay, there's radiation signs, so that makes me a little nervous, but... Are you good? The fuck?
Він вбивав їх не з власної волі. Но на лід підказав йому, що мене краще влити мишив Вбити його, я тобі.
Він виживе?
Я лікував і більш серйозні рани. Навіть у монолітівців. Особливо у монолітівців.
Він пролив багато крові, щоб сюди дістатись. І своєї, і чужої.
Як і ти, мабуть. Я знаю, що він зробив. Але він поранений і потребує допомоги. Це все, що мене турбує.
Admirable.
Значить, це він вбив найманців і мисливців.
Вони були приманкою, засобом, щоб привернути мою увагу.
Але ти їм не допоміг.
Скількох людей може врятувати мертвий лікар? Іноді доводиться жертвувати меншим,
Fair enough.
щоб врятувати більше.
Oh, I think I forgot to log into disk. Yep. There we go.
То он який на вигляд справжній доктор.
Ти знаєш його? Монолітівці.
Hey, Joe. How's it going?
Його ім'я Бродяга.
Хороше ім'я.
I've been better
Чесно.
today.
Oh no, what's going
Отже,
on?
ти шукав доктора.
I had an
Ти
unwanted day
знайшов
off.
його.
Oh, what?
Що тобі треба?
I thought everything was resolved.
Oh, for work, yes. But the moment I got out of town, my car broke down.
Мені
Ah,
потрібна
son of a
інформація
bitch.
про стрільця.
I had an
Я
oil
знаю, що ви були
leak
знайомі.
anytime my car was
Не
running.
думаю,
Oh my god,
що
damn it.
стрілець навчився повертати життя.
So my car got to sit,
Тому нам
or
доведеться
I had
діяти
to start
самим,
pushing my
щоб...
car back
Думаєш,
into
йому ще
town.
Це той випадок, коли
And
бродязі
luckily
пощастило
someone
бути
stopped by and just
монолітівцем.
towed it for
Йому
me.
допоможе те, що не допоможе
That's
таким,
brutal.
як ми. Я позначив тобі
I had
колишній
to wait, like,
монолітівський шпиталь.
3
Якщо вони
hours
відрили старі
at the
схорони,
car
то
repair
там можна буде знайти
place
регенератор.
as I waited for
Монолітівці,
them to
звісно ж.
open
Я
their store.
попрошу тебе зберегти їм життя і не добивати поранених. Але вибір за
Cop
тобою,
come in.
сталкер.
Can I ask what you're doing here? My car broke down. I'm waiting for the store to open so I can get
Oh.
my car fixed. Oh, okay. Hunter comes up. He's like, "What's happening?" I was like, "Car broke down." He's like, "Yeah, we can get that fixed." Gets it fixed. Okay. Good news. It's fixed. Bad news. I don't stock the oil you need for your car. You need to take this to the next town over,
Ugh.
Що за регенератор?
where
На жаль,
Walmart can
працює
do an
лише
oil
з тими,
change
хто
for you. And I'm like,
беззахисний перед зовнішнім. Приміняти свободу на можливість гуляти по ЧАЕС під викидом.
how am I
Це
supposed to
жорстоко.
get to Walmart?
Що за регенератор?
Розробка
He's like, what are
свідомості.
you talking about? It's hooked up to the tow
Допомагає, на
truck.
жаль,
Get in. We're on our way. It's like,
Я
oh,
чув, що ти
God.
допомагаєш
тому що ніхто з них не винен. У тому, що
Yeah,
відбувається.
dude, that fucking sucks.
Ані сталкери,
I'm sorry,
ані
dude.
мутанти, ані
Did the
монолітівці.
next town over have what you
А
needed,
ще
though?
тому,
Yeah,
що
Good.
кожному
the
колись
super
доводиться
Walmart
повертати
had
свої
the
борги.
auto service.
Чому тебе так хвилює його
So
життя?
obnoxious.
Тому що у нас
It
немає
cost me
нічого,
$50
крім
to
життя.
fix the oil leak.
Хай би яким поганим
50?
воно не
60?
здавалося.
50.
Не марнуй
That's
час.
not bad.
50. Yeah, all it was when I went off the road when a car nearly rammed into me. I loosened one of the tighteners on one of the pipes. So as the car was running, it was that pipe kept coming off and on. So all it needs to do is be retightened.
Okay. That's not
It's like,
too
yeah,
bad.
you did really no damage to your engine whatsoever. This is surprising because you had no oil.
Yeah, it's a good thing you brought it in.
And then he basically just tightened it up and then charged me for the gas and everything to get to the next town over
Gotcha.
for his tow truck. So I got lucky. Unfortunately, I had an unwanted day off.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm glad you're okay though. It wasn't like terrible. Sometimes car trouble is so expensive.
Oh yeah. my last car that ran out of gas or out of oil, I blew up the engine.
Ugh. That blows.
I did that with the first car I owned, putting three rods through the engine block.
That'll do it.
And I don't know all the damages that I did to my next car, but I did a lot of damage to that one too when I ran it dry.
Yeah, running an engine with no oil will fuck it up for sure.
So every time I get near like under the 1,000 miles to an oil change, it's like taking it in. I don't care. I've had Jiffy Lube yell at me for that. It's like, you have 500 miles till you need an oil change.
And you're like, but I'm worried.
I look at him because one of their bosses walking by is like, I can take my money elsewhere.
Fair.
Dude, well, so what seems to be the problem here? They don't want to give me an oil change because I have 500 miles until it says I need an oil change. But I want an oil change. Like, yeah, we can do that for you. We don't just. I mean, you turn around and get an oil change, bring it right back around, we'll change it again for you. I spent last night sleeping through this playthrough of X4.
Huh. Just watching.
Yeah. But I keep nodding off and then losing focus, and then it's like, I kind of want to play it.
It's definitely
Kinda.
fun.
Oh yeah, it sounds a lot similar to Avorion,
Yeah.
but one has better graphics. Not to say, you know, Avorion's a great game, don't get me wrong. But I have my issues with Avorion.
Yeah, I get that.
Mainly the, you get to customize your own ship
That's
by
sweet.
each individual block. So you design its whole shape and layout of
Yeah.
your ship. But you also have to crew it. Like, in this game, when you get a ship, in X4, you can fly around by yourself. You don't need a crew, it looks like.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Mainly for this little puddle jumper that you start off with. But yeah, he started off in the little puddle jumper ship.
Okay.
And he bought his first actual ship, which is a mining ship,
Nice.
and then he has it being crewed. He's still flying around with the little puddle jumper.
Oh, so he got somebody else to fly it instead of flying it himself.
Yeah, so he has passive income.
Yeah, not a bad call.
But he's also letting his chat dictate what he does.
Fair.
But he's doing a pure vanilla playthrough, no DLC, no backseat gaming, and no spoilers.
Nice.
And he's playing it on Twitch. And then once he's done streaming, he's uploading it to YouTube.
Okay.
So I'm watching it on YouTube
Yep.
because 5 months have already gone by.
Fair.
But oh, I'm just watching him play. It's like, you make me want to play this. Mainly because he pulled like a space station out of thin air.
What did he do?
I think it's the main quest. I don't know. He got a random communication or a random email flying in space, and it came near a pirate station. Trip or I guess the word's hacked or something like that. Communication from the data leak
Okay.
from the station, and it's from a alien named Bozo. And he's like, "Hey, I'm trying to get information on these anomalies or whatnot. Can you go through one?" So you start helping him out, and it's apparently that there's anomalies in the game where it warps you from one location of space to another.
Yeah, I think they're like wormholes in Eve.
Same with Avorion. The difference between Avorion and X4 is Avorion marks the map on where the two wormholes are, like where it starts and where it goes.
Oh.
It's like a straight line on your map. In X4, there's nothing.
Yeah, that
There's
sounds
no
right.
there's no indicating that there's a ship there or an anomaly or a wormhole there. You actually have to like drop a drone down and then name the drone where it's going and then mark the other one. But it's one of the forms of fast travel in the game where there is no wait time, it just warps you from one point to another.
Yeah, very handy.
Which I found funny is like, oh, look, this wormhole like takes me from this sector to space to this sector of space. So like, yeah, and there's a gate right there from that sector of space to that sector of space.
That's pretty funny.
But another one is you had to send a ship out and have it explode. So what he did was he bought one of the little puddle jumping ships from the beginning of like the very base ship. Had a pilot fly him over with the 3 power cells, I think it is, and then pulled the pilot out to his ship and was like, now we're gonna sit here and watch this thing explode. But it opens like a rift in space and pulls something out of like non-existent space. And what it pulled out was a mostly destroyed space station. So
Nice.
you're tasked on fixing it up. So you have to build a dock, and then you have your own personal space station. And he did spoil the ending of it all, which is it gives you a form. By doing those missions, you get a form of fast tracking, or not fast tracking, but fast travel.
The doctor who asked me to do this quest frickin' asked me to do it without killing anybody.
What's up?
I said the doctor who asked me to do this quest in S.T.A.L.K.E.R asked me to do it without killing anybody. I've literally never done a stealth mission in S.T.A.L.K.E.R. I just murder people.
There's nothing wrong with going full murder hobo.
Well, this time he asked me not to.
Yeah, it's one of those ones that I didn't even understand the Dark Brotherhood in Oblivion. Your
Yeah.
guild's all about assassination and killing people. Why do you not want me to kill people?
Yeah, they only want the target to go down, like, no random indiscriminate killing. Motherfucker.
Hey Petra.
Hey, Petro, how you doing? Yeah, gotta live by code. The doctor asked me to do it fucking no murder. I'm trying to do it no murder. I don't know how I'm gonna get past this fucker yet, but...
Also, I don't know if you can hear the construction going behind me.
No.
Good. This backhoe's ripping up the road right now.
How you doing today, Petro? What the hell is this? Oh, just meds. I don't need more med. Oh god.
Я хоть не звуть,
Shiny lights.
постійно забуваю. Може, я ніколи не знав.
Please, 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 please. Okay. Nice.
I passed them all.
I've heard some people express some frustration about maps. How are you feeling about the mapping in PoE 2 versus PoE 1?
Моноліте, допоможи браттям швидше стати на ноги. Численні вороги твої. Кожен брат важливий.
What do you mean by maps?
So in Path of Exile 2, you can create your own dungeon of a predetermined difficulty based on the quality of like the map, and it'll have specific characteristics based on the map you use. They're kind of like items that spawn dungeons.
Huh.
And end game, it's one of the main ways to like farm. Is this fucker gonna move? Oh yeah, I can't lean unless I have my pistol out. Is he still just fucking standing there? No. Where the fuck did he go though?
Wait, so you build your own dungeon and then other players try to go through it?
No, 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 no. It's like you spawn the dungeon so that way you have a area to farm. You don't really like customize it. It's just like you find maps with custom characteristics that are like randomized.
Oh. Interesting.
Oh. Someone was seeing my light, I think. Oh. That guy's bugging out. That might be a place where we can enter, though.
Dude just got a pirate to eject from his ship, so he's like,
Oh.
and your ship is now mine.
Oh my god. Oh, that glowy thing? Is that it? Well, the quest marker's not on it. The fuck? I think quick save here. Mostly because curiosity killed the cat. They keep them like under these lights. It's fucking wild. Oh, son of a bitch! Yep, curiosity killed the cat. I knew it wasn't the quest location, but like, I just wanted to see what was up over there. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. The ninth, I saved you so long ago, dude. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Я знову це бачив. Наче я був іншим.
Це просто кошмар. Немає іншого життя, аніж служіння йому. Моноліт випробовує тебе. Не
Okay.
відвертайся від його сяду.
Does Path of Exile 2 still have the same currency setup as Path of Exile 1?
It's similar, but different a little bit, cause you actually have gold in PoE 2. And there was no such thing as gold in PoE 1. Motherfucker. The gate doesn't open either. What is this dead end for? Oh my
Something
god.
I like about PoE 1 is
Fuck.
your currency dictated a bunch of stuff.
There is still a bunch of those currencies, but like, there's also gold now.
Yeah. But the main thing I loved about PoE 1 was the item creation thing, which was you just find an item you like the skin of, and then you just make it what you want
Yeah.
with the currency system.
Yeah, that was always pretty slick. Now I've got to sneak the hell out of here. I wonder if it's better this way or the other. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Fuck. Can I not leave through this room either? I was hoping there'd be a easy exit.
I ended up showing one person how to use the currency systems and what they do, and it's like, see this gray item? Yeah, I like this item. It's cheap. I'm buying it. It's like, but that's a level 2 item. you're above level 2. I was like, I don't care. I like the look of it. Hello.
Hi.
Hi!
Hey.
Flappy, she's not here.
Aw,
Flappy, she's not here.
what's going on? What is she doing?
She's woofing. And she's like looking around for you.
Aw. It's very dark outside.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I'm tired.
Oh, please drive safely.
I am. He insist on too, but I mean, I'm not like at the point of actually falling asleep, but I'm just like, ugh.
Yeah. Well, I told everybody that I was open to playing, but also open to canceling tonight.
Uh-oh.
I did make some more content. Yeah. And Petra says, hi,
Yeah.
Zach.
Hi. I mean, I'll probably play. I just am like,
Oh,
I mean,
motherfucker.
if everybody else is playing, I should play too. I'm just like,
Well, I don't think...
fucking.
Oh, no.
Well, multiple people, like, Blue said that he would be there, Falco responded, like, I'm guessing that
Motherfucker.
people will be there.
Motherfucker.
Pretty hyped about winning Most Festive.
Yeah.
It was a fun little silly, like, wooden, like, little wooden, like kitchen towel. But it's a topic house. And then we played, like, a beer pong game where you throw the, ping pong ball into, like, a muffin tin.
That sounds fun.
And it took me far too many tries. And, the bag that I selected had a $2 impact on the card, so that's pretty sick.
Hell yeah. How far out are you?
Gonna just 35 minutes.
That's not too bad.
It's not terrible, but it is very dark, and I'm too tired for this shit. Like, I'm fine, but fuck driving an hour.
Yeah.
No, I don't know how you do it. This makes me want to punch myself in the mouth.
What makes you punch yourself?
Honestly, like, I feel like part of it is that I'm not used to. What'd you say, Joe?
What makes you want to punch yourself in the mouth?
The driving around.
Driving an hour and a half one way for work.
I don't like it.
Yeah, it's terrible. I had a team meeting / like our team Christmas party, which was overall a pretty good day. Like, it was, I mean, we still did work and I had to do my reports and stuff like that, like normal, but like, it wasn't as crazy of a work day, and I'm still like, fuck this. I don't want to do it.
Yeah.
The
Did everybody love that cake, though?
They did. I stopped at my parents' house and I gave them 4 pieces, but like, I made the, because people had complimented it, and I was like, I can give the recipe, and like, it's actually the guy who's like sometimes a little bit of a jerk, but he was like, I love when people are like, hey, I like something, and that person is like, well, I can give you the recipe. Dude, I don't want the recipe, I want you to make this cake again. Like,
I'm lazy. Give me more free stuff.
yeah, and so that's basically like what he was saying. But I was like, no, my point is that like I wouldn't consider myself a baker, and I was able to make this easily. And Denise leaned over and she said, "You made this cake? Sorry, Corey, you're a baker." And I was like, and then I brought us home cronuts.
Oh.
They're like a croissant and a donut together, so they're like a flaky glazed donut. They're delicious.
Sounds good.
So I brought that home, and then I've got like, I think 6 to 8 pieces of cake, but you can choose whatever pieces you want, and then I've got some stuff that I'm bringing home for Spencer, and he can just have whatever we don't want.
Sweet. Sounds
So,
good.
Oh no. I can't play
Also,
on
is my
keyboard.
audio super bad? Like,
It's not terrible.
does it have a lot of background noise?
No.
No, not
Okay.
background noise, but it's
Okay.
you can tell that you're on a phone.
Yeah, it's lower audio quality.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't like you could hear every bump in the road being annoying. That's kind of adorable. They have tractors and combines that are decorated in Christmas lights. And if that's not Midwest, I'm not sure what is.
Fair.
But it was like a business that like sells them, and they had some of them up front that were decorated, which is kind of a cute little thing.
Yeah.
I think what makes my drive more enjoyable is I have no real traffic.
I mean, traffic here is very subjective. Like, I used to bitch so much about traffic in Omaha, and then I went out to California, and I was like, I don't know why I have ever bitched about any amount of cars that I have ever seen prior to now, because there was nothing. And
no
so now,
on the freeway.
yeah, no, and like, honestly, because like, part of my commute downtown before used to be on part of Interstate 80, but like in the mornings it would be sometimes like close to bumper to, like mostly where you're going like 40 and a 65, like pretty close to each other, but it wasn't like you're stopped.
God damn it.
Very
this guy
rarely
real?
did that happen.
Wait.
There was
No.
one day.
No, now's not the time to fuck with me like this. Bro. Motherfucker. Sorry.
You're all good. I just wasn't sure if it was like you needed audio
No,
cues.
no, it's... My
You
game has
screenshot
this
it.
bug. No, the game has this bug where it'll like spawn a weapon in your fucking hands and then kick your gun out. And I was getting shot at, and so when I tried to switch to my fucking primary, it wasn't there. It was some fucking random ass shitty fucking shotgun. And I was like, bruh. And yeah, I was right.
This isn't what I need.
That guy wasn't even real anyways. It was just the fucking psionic pollution fucking with my head.
And then the other one is since the 5th book of the Stormlight Archives came out, I've just been listening to that while I've been driving.
Nice.
Yeah, I just listened to an audiobook, which was, or a podcast. But it was like one of they do like regular episodes and mini-sodes, and it was a mini-sode, so it was like 25 minutes.
Not too bad.
And I was listening to music, but also like I sang on the way up there, and then I talked quite a bit today, and so I'm like, I need to stop yell singing.
Side note, I can't install X4.
Oh, why is that? Cause what?
Oh. He doesn't have the space.
Oh.
I only have like 313 gigs of free space.
X4 is like
Do you need
100, right?
megabytes?
Let me click on.
Do you need
install.
megabytes?
No, it says gigabytes. Oh wait. Oh, never mind. I misread the thing. So I have 316 gigabytes of free space. The game will only take up 22.8
Okay.
gigabytes.
Yeah.
But when I saw the C drive and it says 316 gigabytes, I thought that's how much the game was taking up.
That makes more sense. I was
That would
like,
be
dude,
insane, man.
300 gigs is such a big game.
Yeah, that would be insane.
See, this game takes
Okay.
up 1.2 petabytes of data.
So, I think that this is like a pretty funny story. We're sitting at the holiday party, and my coworkers were like, my boss with one of my coworkers like, can we please hear the camel story? And one one of the managers for one of the call center locations was like, please, there were camels in the manger. It makes manger.
You're,
There.
you keep
It's
cutting out.
Okay, you get what I mean.
You keep cutting out.
So, my coworker. Oh no. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, a little bit better.
I shouldn't be cutting out. I'm getting even closer to home. Is it better or worse?
It's better.
It's better.
Okay. So anyway, they were like, tell us this camel story, blah blah blah. So my coworker retells this story. A few years ago when we were still working in the office, she came in on a Saturday, and every morning she would walk before work. So she would be up at like 5:30, would like walk for a bit, and her foot was hurting. So like every time she took a step, her foot was hurting really bad. So she was like, I'm gonna be smart. It was a Saturday, so she couldn't go to the doctor to figure out what it was. So she starts Googling, and she's like, and I remember that there were some nasty pictures on Google of people's feet. And I was like, well, I don't have that, I don't have that. I was looking through things, and she's like, I came across something, and it made sense. Like, oh, that's what I have. That makes sense. And she's like, so I self-diagnosed myself with hammer toe. And she's like, so I ended up calling this pharmacy in town and was like feeling super smart, super confident that maybe I could get something from them. After reading about it online, there was a couple of things like these little like pads and stuff that you can put in your shoes that can help it. And she's like, so I was calling them to see if they had them that like I could swing by and pick one up since it was a weekend and I couldn't get into the doctor. So she calls the pharmacy. She's like, hey, this is so-and-so. She's like, I live in town here, and I've been doing some research. We got payments going on, and she's like, and after Googling, I self-diagnosed myself with camel toe. And she's like, and I heard that there's some pads for that. And the lady was like, okay, can I put you on hold really quick? And she was gone for several minutes. And my coworker in the meantime was like, oh my god, I just fucking said camel toe and not hammer toe. And in case you don't know what that is, Joe, it's like when you basically have an upfront wedgie as a chick. And so my coworker is like, oh my god, this lady is back. And my coworker is like, oh my god. She's like, I realized what I said. What I meant was hammer toe. And I was wondering if you had the inserts for those. And she said, we absolutely do have them for hammer toe. And my coworker was like, dude, she was like talking to her husband. She's like, you have to go in for me. I can't go into that pharmacy for at least 6 months. Like, they're gonna know me. It's a small ass town. Like, please, you know that she put me on mute to go and laugh with her coworkers.
Yeah.
Like, please help.
That's ridiculous.
Because we were in the office, and honestly, I think at the time, like, somebody was around her and, like, told her that, like, oh my god, that's not the actually, you know what? Maybe at the time she was like, oh my god, I said the wrong, I can't believe that I said something stupid, like, that was wrong. I don't think she even knew what camel toe was at that time.
Oh my gosh.
So then she, like, was sharing it with, like, my boss or some other people. That was such a silly mix-up for me to just throw in the word camel instead of hammer. And then my boss explained what it was, and she was like, oh my god.
That's so ridiculous.
For months, people would just hang up random pictures of camels around the office. So funny. But, like, I mean, she was, like, laughing along with it, but she was also like, everybody's so mean to me. Yeah, I deserved it, and it was hilarious. But also, guys, what the heck?
That's so fucking bad.
And then my other coworker has a granddaughter who's 4 years old. What was that?
Nothing, don't worry.
My other coworker has a granddaughter who's 4 years old. And her mom was prompting her, basically to say, hi family, like, can you believe that I'm 4 years old and they're already trying to get me to sell this stuff? but she was going like a little by a little bit. So her mom was like, "Hi, family. Can you like believe it? I'm already 4 years old." And the granddaughter said that. And then she's like, "And they're already trying to get me to sell this stuff." And the granddaughter said, "And they're already trying to get me to sell this stuff." She's like, "Wow, I almost said fuck." And my coworker had a video of this, and I was like, I need to watch that multiple times. That was really good.
That's funny.
And she even showed it to like my boss's boss, because he was here, like he was like at the party today too, and he's like, "Well, she definitely said it the second time."
That's so funny.
I'm like, oh my god.
Ми з'ясували, що для успіху бажано 8 учасників у капсулах.
Very
Я
silly.
мав лягти до однієї з них. Але так і не
Also,
сталося.
everyone paid me back for the gift, and then I gave all of the money to my mom.
Отримали ми контроль над ноосферою.
What?
Well, not
What'd
all
you
of
give to
it.
your mom?
So
Менше слов.
I paid for my, basically for my boss to get her hair done.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Last week because
Дякую
mom
за
did her
допомогу,
hair,
доктор.
and then everybody paid
Ми
me like.
бажатимо,
One of my coworkers
що
paid me on
витримаєш
Venmo,
факт,
but then the rest of them just paid me in
але
person
якщо
today.
зробиш вибір,
And I gave $10 to a chick who runs like a cat. Like, she basically like has a cat colony in her little small town and like helps make them friendly and then gets them spayed and neutered and then tries to get people to adopt them. But in the meantime, she like cuts down on how many like feral cats are like reproducing in a small town.
Yeah.
So I sent her $10 to help pay for that.
Oh, that's
Because her mom
extremely
was like,
kind.
"Do you want one of these shirts?" And I was like, "Bro, I can't like shut my shirt drawer already. No, I don't need another T-shirt." So I just gave her $10. But anyway, then I was sitting waiting to get my bangs trimmed, and I was like, "Hey, like, when do you guys pay the cell phone bill?" And she's like, "I just paid it." And I was like, "Cool. Here's $45. She's like, "It's only 40." And she's like, "Okay, well, here's $5 back." And I'm like, "Okay." That's what I get for ordering first class flight tickets. She was serious. Whatever. I
Whatever.
probably should have been paying for my cell phone bill this whole
Учені, про
time.
яких ви казали. Це
I've
свідомо.
gotten away with it for a long
Вони все ще
time.
живі.
Yeah.
цього не може бути.
Я поговорив з представником через
I've been living now with my
відео.
parents since
Вони продовжують існувати у
I mean,
вигляді
coming up on 8 years, so it's about time that I probably pay my own cell phone
Fair.
bill.
Можливо. Це означає,
Still a lot cheaper than getting my own.
Holy fuck nuggets.
Or a cell phone.
Yeah.
The doctor just has a fucking loose one.
Створили зону.
створили.
The loose one, what?
It's not a pseudo dog. It's the psionic ones who can create
Oh.
clones of themselves.
Я і мої колеги уявляли результат
The dude just has one as a pet.
Абсолютно.
Yeah, and they can like talk like human beings and like throw their voices. It's super fucking weird.
Я намагаюся
That's
привчити їх
wild.
уже довгі роки. Але вони
Yeah,
народилися
my
в
phone
одній з
bill is
лабораторій,
like
де не
99
відчували
What the
нічого
per
крім
day.
болю та страху.
Yeah. So I'm just, because my parents have a cell phone bill and then they can have extra lines. And, like, It used to be like $5 for an extra line, which was just for like phone calls. But I have unlimited everything, and it's like $40.
Yeah, it's not bad
But
at
if I
all.
was to get unlimited everything on like my own plan, it'd probably be at least.
Yeah, I
And
have unlimited everything, and that's why it's
Чому
like
ви
$100
відмовились
a
лягати до
month.
капсули?
yeah, well, and I have like decent enough service,
Мої колеги
like
переконували, що його
that it's not
потрібно
the end of
просто
the world.
підкоригувати через ноосферу. Очистити від усього темного. Як я міг на таке
So,
погодитися?
Yeah.
Як я міг дозволити їм
Oh, wait,
відібрати
oh,
усього
okay.
людства свободу не просто діяти, але навіть
What's
неупереджено мислити? Усе наше
Tops
темне
in the
та
cutscene.
світле залежить від
Oh.
нас самих. Зона з'явилася на місці
Then
трагедії
you
та
said that, and I
жахливих
was like, I was done.
досліджень, тому і стала такою. Але я вірю в нашу зону. зону для всіх і
I think he really thinks we can coexist with the mutants. That's
Зона
fucking
для
wild.
кожного. Звучить загрозливо.
I agree with him.
Тому що
What
ви
he has with
бачите
that.
її лише такою, наляканою, замкненою в клітці, народженою у злі і насильстві. А якою ще вона могла стати в
Yeah,
місті
I mean, if he really
Вселенській
tamed one, then maybe
природою?
it's possible.
Можливо,
But, like,
якби вона
I
була
can't imagine
народжена на волі,
coexisting with
як
a
вас,
bloodsucker.
могла би стати зовсім іншою. Зоною, що творить, а не руйнує. І тоді ви теж стали б
First went
іншими.
into
Ви,
his
люди,
place and that dude
завжди
was up and
виявлялися
just
сильнішими за обставини.
fighting him.
Доступ до
Yeah.
нас
Holy cow.
зробив би нас краще.
Yeah, I really thought I
Навіть
was
якби
gonna die.
спочатку було дуже тяжко.
I was like, I guess this is a bad ending.
І вибачити один одного.
Що ви знаєте про тон...
Теорія Валентина Даліна, керівника С-свідомості. Очевидь, зараз в образі представника.
That was a fucking wild choice.
Колись, зрештою, я виявився правий.
I'm in the left lane and there was a pickup that was like coming up behind a semi
Це змінює все.
and like stayed in
Згідно з його
the
теорією,
right
тоді
lane until
матерія
he
може
was like
зберігатися відбитих
way
особистостей.
too close. Like definitely would have had gravel and rocks being thrown up at his windshield.
Yeah.
And just stayed in that lane and I was expecting him to try to get over before then. And he just stayed there, so I just fucking hit the gas
До
and went
смерті
around.
зі свідомості.
Fair.
Зміг дістатися в центр
Better to
зони,
avoid that
оборонятися
entirely.
неушкоджено.
Отже,
Yeah.
стрілець знає про тонку матерію більше за мене. І про всі технології, які С-свідомість
That's why I need to find S.T.A.L.K.E.R, Doctor.
своєї бурхливої діяльності. Може навіть бути, що він досліджує їх дотепер.
Oh, that's cheating.
Тому я і шукаю стрільця. Є
Let's watch
інформація, що
another
він знову
stream
в
that
зоні.
I'm
Я не
watching.
бачив його
They're playing
догляди.
one of the
Може вона не
modded
краще.
Ocarina of Time,
Nice.
Підозрюю,
but it's
що сьогодні
it's not
кожен з
actually
нас
Ocarina of
сприймає
Time. It's just
зону
it's
абсолютно
using the game
інакше.
engine and all
Якщо
the
твоя
assets of
інформація
Ocarina of Time,
правильна,
but
я не
it's like
думаю,
its
що
own
він пішов
standalone
далеко
game.
від кордону.
It's like while you were on your way to
Hold on,
fight
I
again,
need
and
please slow the fuck down.
І ніколи не від...
you
Я
get
хочу
lost in the
з'ясувати,
lost
чи
woods,
реальна
and this
тонка
game
матерія.
kicks off.
Такі речі не можна залишати на віру.
But
Науковий
it's
метод
it's kind of like a
– це не
roguelike
просто
dungeon.
експеримент. Це його повторюваність.
That's cool.
Я знаю.
So it's like a remake using the assets.
Ех, якби лише
Kinda.
Валентин
Okay.
бачив мене зараз.
But
Може, і
yeah,
бачиш.
you're in a roguelike.
У лабораторії
Game.
під орбітою ми проводили експеримент з під'єднання до ноосфери.
And it's
Тоді нічого подібного до життя після
he went
смерті
to one of
я
the
не
doors and it's
спостерігав.
a false door. It's one of the door monsters that just
Коли
slams you.
сон.
Yeah.
Думаю,
And he's like, and
заради
back to
істини
save state.
варто
That
ризикнути.
didn't happen.
Але спершу треба забрати картриджі із сигнатурної станції в іншій лабораторії. Х3 на кордоні. Минуло 20 років, і ті входи до неї, про які я знав, давно зруйновані. Але код від комірки з картриджем я надішлю.
I ended up making it up here early this morning. My other coworker didn't show up until like 15 minutes late. I was like, well,
That's obnoxious. But I guess when everybody's doing a big commute, they have some excuse.
they were like, hey, is he okay? And I was like, I mean, the roads weren't bad. Like, I didn't drive using Cruise this morning. He did say that he hit a slick spot though, but I was like, that's wild. But I was like, I didn't use Cruise this morning, and he did not say like, oh yeah, same. So I'm guessing he did.
Gotcha. Am I...
Because if there's a chance for icy roads, you should not use cruise control.
Is this stealing? Am I allowed to take this gun?
I don't know if I like
I
my
know,
car's
I-
cruise
it-
control
Why not?
because half the time it goes 1 mile slower than what you set it to.
Oh, My old car kind of did that. I just readjusted. Now I've got a new enough vehicle that it has adaptive cruise control. So, like, I could set my cruise control for 120, but if the person in front of me is going 50, it's only going to go 50.
Yeah, mine does the same thing.
Yeah, I really appreciate that feature.
Вітаю. Часто люди, яких я знаходжу
What type of
підкорю,
vehicle do you have, Joe?
проклинають
I have a Toyota Camry.
Nice.
It also has
Seems like
lane
a-
assist.
It sounds like a newer year, though, right?
I think it's a 2005 or
Damn,
yeah.
this shit
Wait, a
slaps.
2000? No way do you have adaptive cruise control on a 2005.
Yeah,
No way.
camera. 2005 Toyota Camry LE.
I'm gonna do some googling on my own.
You
I don't
probably
even
got the
believe
nice
it.
one.
Yeah, but
It's not
still,
the nice one. It's an LE.
that doesn't mean shit to me because I don't know shit about Toyotas.
LE's is the base model.
Oh.
Yeah, but that's wild though, cause like, I know Subarus aren't like the most fancy vehicles, but like, even the Subarus I don't think came out with adaptive cruise control until like 2020 or 21.
У шпиталі.
Ні.
Дякую. Я знаю, що це було нелегко, але
That's wild.
дякую. Це важливо.
I'll have to go back out there and look, but I want to say it's an 05.
Вибирати.
Damn,
Well, if
he
you
paid me
Google
a
a
lot.
2005 Toyota Camry, that would at least tell you whether or not your car is similar to that.
It was a pretty nice little payday. This way. Back to say hi to Sidorovich. One of the things I've been wondering in this game is if the random quests ever reset, because it's like, it's kind of weird. I feel like they used to in the old games just reset every, like, I don't know, a mission or two. You could go back to the barkeep and get a new job. But I haven't seen them reset, like, at all, I don't think.
Sorry if you could hear my car there.
Oh, you're all good. And yeah, Petra, I think you're probably right. Oh my god. Come on. Calm down. Gotta love the bolt.
Most of this is correct other than the fact for the CD player. I don't have a CD player, I don't think.
Oh, this is that gun that it magically spawned in my backpack. Oh my god. It's not actually close enough to touch us anyways. Part of me just wants to run to Rostock and offload first. So much junk. I still haven't found a fucking mechanic who can upgrade our shotgun, which is driving me crazy.
my car. Well, no,
What did you
that
say?
feature is. I'm trying to find the cruise control, but it just says cruise control. It doesn't say dynamic cruise control.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's also
I don't.
saying like the steering wheel or the radio has a CD player, and I was like, mine doesn't.
Yeah, so that leads me to believe that it's a 2005. I don't feel like there's any chance, if it's a 2005, that you have fully adaptable cruise control.
Wait, why do I still
I
have
just
this
don't
thing?
think that. I just don't even think that it existed back then.
I did. Wait, what? I was supposed to deliver this device to him so he could heal that guy, but then we murdered that guy, so now he just didn't take the device? What the fuck am I supposed to do with it? You're the doctor. What the?
What kind of device is it?
It's a heavy one. It weighs like 5 kilos. And it's used to heal monolithians, who are people I usually murder.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not
I even
convinced.
searched the 15 model, which still just says cruise control.
Huh.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna actually go look at my car.
Alright, brother.
Okay.
Almost back to town.
I'm gonna hop off of you.
Okay. Are you also almost back to town?
Yes, I am at, our, like, main street near our house.
Nice. I will see you soon.
Okay. Love you. Bye.
Love you. Drive safe.
I will.
Boy. Damn. It's really annoying that Rostock is under the control of the ward. I'm still confused at whether or not I fucked up that quest, and that's the result of it. I think I probably need to head back to Rostock at some point to try to fight my way in and see what happens. I wish I could straight up liberate it from the ward. Maybe that's a quest later. But yeah, it's a pain in my ass. It's a convenient town. I don't have any towns up north now. I was hoping that little hunter's den or whatever would be a proper town, but it wasn't either. It's just those two dudes hanging out, bitching about their buddy. You can sell it after a certain trigger? Interesting. So it becomes, like, no longer a quest item. How odd. So that makes me think that maybe there's a point in the story where it either is used or not used after a certain choice. And then it becomes not a quest item. Oh, it's 0.5? I thought it was 5. That's less annoying then. Oh, it is 0.5. Yeah, I just misread it. That's not so bad. Alright. Well, let's sell our junk first. I could have stashed the extra meds first, I guess. I don't know why I stash all my extra meds. It's kind of excessive at this point. Hey, there's Corey. Oh my god.
Sure. No. Принеси.
Be right.
Yep. I'm back. Oh, there we go. I'm back. Oh. Hello.
Hello.
Cops
How
is
do I?
a moment.
Oh, he's AFK. Okay. Change audio.
Hey.
Hello?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, sweet. Sorry, I'm on my phone right now, and I was trying to put it off of speaker onto hold it to my ear.
Fair enough.
Did
So
Pop
how's your
say
day?
when he was going to be back?
No, I had stepped away to go look at the year of my car.
Gotcha.
How
Hi,
was your
Maverick.
day?
Calm down. It was really good. I actually took a day off today.
That makes 2 of us.
I was fucking. Oh, I've been busting ass. I mean, like, I've had quote unquote days off in the last. Maverick! Quiet! Can you lay down? Lay down. Lay down. Stop being so needy. Oh my lord. Sorry about that. I
You're
don't
good.
know if you heard the doggo freaking out. Yeah, no, like I've technically had days off. Well, days where I didn't work in the last like 2-3 weeks, but I haven't taken a day to do nothing. And so this
Right.
felt nice. And I've been working outside. It's fucking cold out there.
Agreed. I got about
I
5 miles out of town and my car broke down.
Oh no. Is that why you got the day off?
Yep.
Do you know what's wrong with your car?
No oil.
Oh.
Apparently, one of the fasteners that holds down the pipes for the oil came
Mhm.
loose. So every time my
Okay.
car was running, it was then leaking oil.
Okay, so like you're talking the fill neck on the top or
I don't know where it's at. I just talked to the mechanic. And he's
okay.
like, yeah, it's just when the pipes just needed to be retightened. All it needed to do is be retightened.
And then now
So,
your car is working now?
I had to call today off. I managed to push my car like a total of 3 minutes getting it back into town before someone pulled over. Was like,
Oh
let
my
me
lord.
help you. So he gave me a tow all the way to the mechanic. Mechanic fixed it. It's like, good news is it's fixed. Better news, your car has no damage.
Well, that's
There's
good.
no additional damages, so you're all safe there. Bad news is I do not have the oil you need or the ability to stock that oil. You're
What
going to have to go to the next town over where they
what
actually
car do you
do
fucking
oil changes.
have?
Huh?
What car do you have?
Toyota Camry. But
What does he
he doesn't stock the synthetic oil. He mainly works on older vehicles.
Oh, so he uses straight conventional. I mean, okay, so like you can put you can put conventional in the motor, like it's not gonna kill it.
Oh no, he gave me a full tow to the next town over
Oh,
so he could get it
even fucking
oiled.
better. That
Yeah, so
is even better.
he helped me get to Walmart to get oil. And then he only
Nice.
charged me like $50.
Hell yeah.
He charged me a little more than the gas to get to the next town over and then get him back.
That is I love people like that.
He's like, yeah, it's
At least your
you're
car
oh,
has a fucking at least your car has a shut off. So like some cars will just like older cars. I'm assuming yours is newer, like late 2000s, maybe early teens.
from what the sticker says, it says 03/21. So I'm assuming it's a 2021 car.
Um well, no, are you talking about the registration on the license plate?
No, I'm talking about the VIN.
Oh, the
Like
VIN.
when you open up the door and look at the stickers off to the side, the VIN
Yeah.
number one, the date on
Okay.
the VIN tag is
Yeah, so like
03/21.
you like just bought this car not too long ago.
My brother-in-law did, and
Oh,
I bought
okay.
it off of him. And I'm
Nice.
still waiting on that stupid for him to give me the registry so I can put it in my name.
Nah, yeah. Yeah, so like older cars will just keep fucking running. They will keep running and running and running. New cars, they have a safety switch in it. When it reads low or no oil, it'll just turn off to prevent damage, which is awesome.
Oh, it didn't turn off.
What happened?
I started losing power. Like I pressed down the gas and it's
Well,
Wasn't
so,
really
okay, so
speeding up,
it threw it into limp mode, is what it did. Some of them will
and then
shut off. Like most of them, it's honestly a 50-50. Some of them shut off, and some of them will just go into limp mode. It's just to immediately let you know something's wrong. Because like if you push on the gas and nothing, like it's not speeding up or anything, you're like, oh, what the fuck? I'm gonna pull over. Something's wrong. My
yeah, that's what
car
it.
is a fucking, oh my god, it makes me so mad. It turns off cruise control, and I have a repeat like check engine code that doesn't mean anything. It just pops up all the time. It's not gonna hurt anything, but it should be fixed, and so I just constantly have to clear my codes to get my cruise control back. It's a pain in the
I
ass.
the problem I have right now that I really hate is they did not reset the codes after adding the oil in. So
Ooh.
it's still telling me that there's an issue with the car.
Okay, so what you need to do is, do you have like a parts store near you? Fucking Auto Value, AutoZone, Napa, O'Reilly's, something?
There's
Do you have one
an
near you?
I think there's an auto parts in the next town over.
Okay, so stop at one of them and go in and be like, hey, can you like clear some codes on my car? Because most auto parts stores have an OBD scanner on hand, and they'll just come out to your car and check your codes and clear them for you.
Yeah.
So just
AutoZone in
go
my
to an auto parts store and ask them, like tell them like, hey, I had this oil issue. They didn't clear the codes. I'm wondering if you could help me out. And I'll be like, yeah, no problem.
sweet.
Me, I need to keep one. I keep one on the floorboard in the passenger seat because, like I said, it's for my O2 sensors in the exhaust system. They're bad. I need to replace them, and so every well every time I go on a trip longer than 2 or 3 hours, it kicks the code at some point, and then I have to plug in the scanner while I'm driving and clear the code so I can get my cruise control back and fucking carry on my way.
Luckily for me, I don't lose cruise.
Mm-hmm.
But I still have the primary issue I have with my car is when it registers there's a issue with the car. What it'll do is it'll say issued, check with dealership, but it won't tell me what the issue is.
Huh. Like like the check engine light just pops on and it says talk to dealership.
No, there's like no real check engine light on my car. It's
Huh.
you hit you hit the little menu button, you go over to messages, and it's like there's one alert, and it's there's an issue. Check with dealership to find out the problem.
You said it was, what kind of car is it?
Toyota Camry.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, you'll be fine. Just take it to the dealership.
Yeah.
So some cars you can't. It needs a it's a car specific OBD scanner. Um, Volvo likes it, BMWs like it. Some of the new trucks have it where the only way to clear codes or access the OBD menu is to have the brand specific scanner.
Right.
And so you're good though. The Toyota Camry does not need the specific scanner.
good. But oh, I hate some of the things that are going on with cars nowadays, like with the Toyota Camrys. In fact, Toyota has gone on the case with certain products that are coming out.
They're what?
So, Toyota
I
has
just didn't catch that word that you said.
there are certain products that are coming out, and Toyota has a huge problem with them.
What products do you mean? Like
So,
components for the vehicle, or?
so there's a USB drive, like a USB stick that you can plug into the USB drive to give your car wireless Android Auto and Apple Play.
Mm-hmm.
And like Toyota is having a huge problem with that. They don't want that to exist.
Huh.
Because you have the Toyota LE and I think it's the Toyota XLE or SLE. And the primary feature difference between those two cars is the XLE has wireless Android Auto and CarPlay, where the LE has wired.
Oh, yep. Of course.
But the XLE also has like better heating seats. It's the higher quality, where the LE is the base model.
Mm-hmm.
But where they're like, hey, we locked this feature on the LE for a reason, to make the car cheaper. Don't make something to exploit the software to give them a feature they didn't pay for.
That's dumb. Okay.
Oh, it's because my car broke down. And we got talking about cars after that.
What?
She's. I'm gonna mispronounce this name hard. Cheese Derp is talking in Tops's chat.
Oh! Oh, fuck, that's right. We're live, aren't we?
Yes, we
Well,
are.
he's live.
Tops is live.
Yep. Hello!
Oh, I did pronounce it right? Woohoo.
How many days has it actually been since you've had a day off? How many days have you been on in a row now?
Well, today is my first day off in the past 7 days.
Okay, so it's not too bad.
The reason why
What was it? How many days was it supposed to be in a row?
14...
2 weeks off, 3 days off, or something?
No, it's... The job site is 710, or not 710, sorry. 510s and 2 8s until the site is over, or until something comes up. But the 2 8s are optional. But where Saturday
5 10s
is...
and 2 8s, what is that?
66 hours.
Yeah. In
And
7, right? Yeah, 7 days. It's not terrible.
they kind of
Like
want to change it up to...
I've done shit where like it's 7/12s. 7/12s is fucking evil.
I've done a 120-hour work week. 7/16s.
Holy fuck. Doing
For
what? Like what job was this?
same job, construction, electrical.
Oh, okay.
For like 2 months straight.
Yikes. Yeah, no, Sorry, that was probably like right in your fucking ear. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I follow a pretty strict policy of I'm gonna do my 40 hours and fucking bounce.
I would, but whereas Saturdays are overtime and Sundays are double time.
Yeah. I don't know. I really value my sanity,
Fair.
and so like I don't know. If I need money, I will opt for overtime. I will choose to do it. And like I had a pretty sick deal with my boss, um, the guy I've been working for the last 3 years. We had a pretty fucking great understanding of each other. He never asked me to do overtime because he knew I was gonna say fucking no. And I knew that when he asked me to do overtime, he really needs me to do overtime. Like it's really bad, we're fucked. And so I did it.
I remember the first time I got a speeding ticket, and it was because of the overtime.
What do you mean?
Um, the company that I had been working for, we were coming up to Christmas, and we were going to have Christmas off, or New Year's, Christmas, and then Saturday and Sunday off, and then we were returning to
Mm-hmm.
work Monday. To make up for all the work that we were going to miss, aka 2 days, starting December 1st, we had to do 16-hour shifts, 7 days a week, mandatory.
Oh fucking hell. Yeah,
until until the
I can't do it.
day until after the day before Christmas Eve. So the day before Christmas Eve, we finished our 16-hour shift. Then we had to drive all the way from Las Vegas to Bountiful.
To where?
From Las Vegas, Nevada to Bountiful, Utah.
Holy fuck.
And they paired
Oh wait,
everyone
no,
up.
Utah. It's not too far. It's not as far as
No,
I was
it's
thinking for a second. It's what, 12 hours?
five 5 to 6 hours.
Oh no, yeah, that's fucking easy.
It's not a bad drive. But after you've
No.
worked 16 hours, haven't slept for 2 days, and they're like, okay, we're pairing people up so you can have alternate people. I was in the company truck paired with one other person and drove from Las Vegas to Bountiful. I got to Cedar City and I was like, dude, because the passenger's been sleeping most of the way back. I was like, you need to drive. I can't stay up any longer.
It's your fucking turn. Give me nap time.
And he looked over at me and went, I don't have a license.
Oh my god. That's evil.
Called up my boss. What is this? You put me with a person without a license? And they just laughed at me as I hung up.
Like
Whatever.
they couldn't have found a vehicle that had 3 seats and stuffed them in one of the back seats and paired you with another fucking driver.
So, yeah, we just continued
I've
driving.
definitely been there, done that. I fucking, oof.
I hated it because the dude's like, "Oh, I have a drive, or I don't have a license." Then just kind of turned his head and went right back to bed. And I'm like, "Okay, whatever."
Yeah,
Continued driving straight, and then next thing I knew, I'm watching cars going from the right to straight to the left of me. Like I was at an intersection. And I looked down, it's like, I'm doing 120. What's going on? I turned my head, it's like, oh, I'm doing 120 miles an hour sideways. I fell asleep.
Oof.
I'm just going to correct myself.
Yeah, no, that's...
And I had the option, because the road went to a turn with one of those side railings. So I was like, okay, I can hit the barricade on the side rails, or I can go off the road. I'm going off the
Side
road.
rails. Oh, you chose the road? Okay.
I chose to go off the road. So I went off the road, popped her into four-wheel drive, pulled back up onto the road, turned off four-wheel drive.
Oh, I suppose, yeah, you were in a truck, weren't you? Yep.
Yeah.
I
I
drive an extremely lowered Subaru. And so I can't go off-road.
Yeah, I pulled back on road, got back up to the speed limit, and then got pulled over.
Making sure you're not fucking drunk as a motherfucker.
Oh, he didn't do anything. He's just like, how are we doing?
Everybody alive?
Looked at us all, took in the account of what everyone looked like, offered that there was a motel just down the road at the next exit, and then gave me a speeding ticket for going too fast for weather conditions.
Yeah, thankfully I've never fallen asleep at the fucking wheel. I've definitely gotten fucking close where I was riding the rumble strips and had no idea what the fuck was going on, but I haven't passed out and careened into a ditch yet. That's also why I just avoid driving at night. I can't do it. I've got really bad fucking, what is it, astigmatism or whatever. I see the big fucking stars on everybody's headlights.
Oh.
And so like I'm blinded when I'm driving past cars, and when there's no cars and it's fucking pitch black outside, I just get tired. Doesn't matter. I can slam 19 energy drinks. I just get fucking tired. Nothing stops it.
See, for me, I just can't be up in the day. My body will default to a night schedule, and I just love driving at night, especially when no other cars are around. You're the only car on the road.
I love going for joyrides at night. Like, it's so much better at night than it is during the day, but when I'm doing fucking 3, 4, 5 hour long hauls, I can't drive at night.
And for me, I don't like the sun when I drive. That's what it comes down to. I just don't like the sun. It hurts my eyes.
Yeah, I had a problem for probably 3 years where I used to wear contacts, and so I could wear sunglasses. And then out of nowhere, I got this weird fucking chronic dry eye bullshit, whatever the fuck. I can put in a brand new, fresh, squeaky clean pair of contacts, and within an hour, they're fucking like falling out of my eyes because they're so dry. And so there was 2, 3 years where I just had to drive naked, no sunglasses, no nothing. My insurance wouldn't cover it. And then I got better insurance, and then they covered the fucking sunglasses. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't drive with sunglasses.
I have to. Because whenever I picked up that weird chronic dry eye shit, I also got like way more sensitive to like the bright lights and stuff.
Right.
And so it's just, I ended up getting like an ocular migraine driving throughout the day with no sunglasses on.
Back. So sorry.
Hey, Tops.
Yeah.
What is the final verdict? Are we running D&D tonight?
I don't know for sure, because I don't want Micklin to miss, because last night I told him we weren't going to play, but I pinged him today, and I haven't seen a response, so, like, part of me is like, he's been amply informed, but then the other part of me is like, but last night you said no.
Yeah, and he, with the kid and work and everything, I don't think he checks it during the day. Not really.
Yeah, so I would feel really bad
wouldn't
rug
have seen
pulling
it.
our boy.
Yeah.
But I also made more content today, and I am eager to play. And I'm working on a couple more player races again, which in combination with the other player races we already have, Corey mentioned a really important thing, which is I probably need to have people test them too. So I probably need to rush you guys through the content, get you to max level, play out some top level shit, and then start fresh.
Well, or just fucking.
We could do
give us the
scenarios
option,
at
just be
set
like,
levels.
Hey, whenever
Yeah.
whenever you decide that you've seen enough of this race and you want to try a different one, just do some fucking batshit crazy stuff and die.
Yeah, true. That's
and
always
then
possible.
We can just pick up a new quote unquote character, new player, new person.
Yeah. That's fair.
Oh, fucker.
But yeah, part of me.
Well, if it's.
Part of me really wants to play, but part of me doesn't want to fuck up our boy.
If it's still a toss-up, I should probably get on the road then.
Oh, you got places to be?
Well, no, I gotta get back to my place.
Oh?
He's running errands at the moment.
Oh,
well,
gotcha.
I'm an hour away from where my laptop is right now. I was just hanging out, playing with the puppers.
Oh, yeah, if you were going to rush around to be able to play, and that's changing your plans.
I knew we had D&D. I was going to only be here for 30, 40 minutes, and I've been here playing with the dog for the last 4 hours now.
Aww.
You're just so happy to see me, aren't you?
Yeah, it's a good place to be, man.
He's so cute.
Looks like Stupid.
Alright, bye-bye, Mav.
I'm not
He's
allowed
just
to have
such
a dog, though.
cute puppers.
Aww.
Oh, here.
Why is that, Joe? Just your house doesn't allow it?
Calm down.
The apartment I live at doesn't allow it, but people still have dogs. But no, I won't allow it.
Oh my god, cheese derp. Sorry, brother. Yeah, I set up an auto mod because I do not have the resources for somebody to moderate my chat all the time. So tempted to try out some of these other guns.
I take a pretty picture of you, puppers. You're so freaky deaky.
But yeah, what I've done is I used to have a bearded dragon.
Okay.
Oh my god, you're so licky.
Lizard.
Yeah.
And I realized what I put the bearded dragon through, so I took her back to the pet store and returned her. And at that moment, I realized I'm too irresponsible to own a pet.
Oh.
Therefore, I'm not allowed to have a pet. I won't allow it.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Especially with, like, the hours I work.
Yeah. I can understand that.
Now, if I had a stay-home job, and I was just working off my computer, oh, absolutely. The first thing I would do is get a dog.
Yeah, it's a little easier when you work from home, that's for sure. What kind of dogs do you have, Cheese Derp? Out of curiosity.
Yeah, Tops, it wasn't so much that I have things to do. I just, if we weren't doing D&D, then I was going to stay here and catch my buddy when he's off of work. But if it's a toss-up and we're probably going to do it, I'm heading back right now.
Sure. No.
Because I want to play D&D.
Yeah, I wish I had Micklin's phone number.
Little rat terriers.
Little rat terriers, heck yeah.
Um.
All right, Pedro, nice to see you, brother.
I have his number.
since Miglin hasn't really gone back, if it was up to me, I'd say maybe postpone it. Because you already did promise him that if he can't play, you weren't going to.
Yeah, if he's not here, I'm not gonna play without him.
Well, we could also do some fucking side story shit too if
True.
you want.
True. I do have some other stuff prepared.
Hey, X4 finished downloading and installing.
Quick
Corey's
little
wondering. Joe, Corey's wondering if you ever looked at your car.
one shot with our current characters.
Yeah, I've got some stuff that would work.
Just a fun little battle sequence for no fucking reason.
I have a perfect scenario.
Where's my fucking... What the hell?
I actually have a couple of good scenarios for that.
Okay.
Damn, this new gun is kind of fucking banging. Okay, real quick. So yeah, it's 9 by 39, 9 by 39, 9 by 39. So I should be comparing these to each other. 762, 762, 308.
Ну,
However, I still kind of want to play. Oh, what's it called? Something like that? No. Escape from Tarkov.
Oh, you want to play EFT?
Fuck that dog shit ass game.
I'm not playing it. I boycotted it.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I'm boycotting it too. It's so tempting though, watching all these people play the fucking offline single player. Because like, they're adding, they're modding it, and they're doing custom skins and stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty cheeky.
I'm already irritated with the single player as it is. Because Nikita went back on his word.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm boycotting it.
Huh.
But
because he didn't give it to me like he was supposed to.
What do you mean?
Wait, you didn't get PvE?
So, the people who bought Edge of Darkness, right? The whole thing about Edge of Darkness was that you were supposed to have forever and always access to all DLCs and content and expansions and things.
Yep, agreed.
And then he did not give PvE to
No, he did.
The not permanent access unless they changed it. So originally when it first got announced and whatever, the Edge of Darkness people were gonna have to pay for it full.
Yeah.
And then got a bunch of backlash, and then he swapped to okay, we'll give you PvE, but it's like a 2-month access, and then you gotta buy it. But you can buy it for half off. So we still have to pay for it.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Yeah, I didn't like what they had to say for the reason why we had to buy it.
It's not a DLC, it's a separate game. Yet we still got fucking free access to the other
That was
thing.
Arena. You're thinking of Arena, and that's
we got free whatchamacallit, the fucking squad thingy.
Yeah, Arena.
Arenas. Yeah, we got free access to arenas, and that is far different than PvE.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the reason why it's not considered DLC is because PvE is a feature, not a DLC. That's what they officially stated.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
But then they took it away, or they went back on it because of the whole backlash and how much players immediately boycotted Tarkov for that. So they gave it to us.
You know the real reason why they decided to force EOD players to pay for PvE?
Because they wanted us
because
to
they
upgrade into the Unheard of edition.
well no so yes they did, but it's because they ran out of money because they spent all their money making the squad thing. Fucking I
Arenas.
forgot it already. Arenas, yeah. They spent all their money on arenas and then it was a flop. And so they're broke. They're out of money. And so they released the PvE and decided to make everybody have to pay for it just to put money back in their pocket for losing all their money making something we didn't give a shit about.
See, my whole issue is the false advertisement that they did.
In what way?
So, and this was proven on a live stream. Back when they announced the Edge of Darkness edition and you could buy it, if you actually looked at the features that it came with, one main exclusive feature.
Fucking retard! Oh my god.
One of the main exclusive features was the 3x3 secure
I'm a
container.
fucking sped.
That was exclusive to Edge of Darkness. When they came out with the Unheard of edition, they threw that on with it, and then edited the file on the Edge of Darkness to say that it came with a 3x3 container to get around copyright or false advertisement.
Yeah, it's fucking infuriating. Just like, be honest about what the fuck you're actually selling. And yeah, chat called you out for saying sped.
Oh, yeah, my bad. I was mad at myself. That is.
In addition to that, people with the Unheard of edition get in-game advantages.
Well, it was always the same way for EOD. EOD had an insane fucking advantage. But they did give like cheat mode in game to fucking Unheard of.
Bro.
With their signal flares and weird shit, calling in reinforcements or whatever.
It's you call everybody on your friends list into the game. Or into the raid.
So these techs cannot upgrade any of my goddamn guns.
But I believe that's only exclusive to the PvE edition.
Ooh.
You also have the thing where
whatever I just did.
Scavs won't attack at you until they're within a certain distance of you. A lot closer.
Well, they were always that way.
No, they get an exclusive item so they can get you closer to the scavs. Like the scavs will notice you, and all they'll do is cuss at you until you get within the
I think my game broke.
Huh.
And
Stalker,
in
why?
addition, in your hideout, you start off with a scav junk box, an ammo case, and I think, or not an ammo case, scav junk box, a weapons container, and I think an ammo case. I don't know about the ammo case, but you do get a scav junk box and a weapon container for free.
The Reaper Leviathan? You mean the creature in Subnautica? Bruh, the first time you're running around in your little pod and it fucking grabs you and the teeth are just smashing the glass of the pod. Yeah, that was scary.
Thanks for reiterating why I don't want to play that game.
That game is fantastic. You should play it.
Subnautica?
No.
Yeah, but yeah, the first time one of them grabs you is fucking terrifying. But yeah, actually, like, once you're over the initial jump scare, it's not so bad. But goddamn.
Let's see here.
I can't wait for Subnautica 2, man. That's gonna be fuego. Actually, it's gonna be very wet, most likely, not very fire. But plan on enjoying it.
No. Am I
No,
muted?
I can hear you.
No, we can hear you.
Oh, I can hear you.
Joe, did you go check your car?
Yes.
What year is it?
It's a 2021.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, I was
See
like...
what it's all about. Yep.
I was like, there's no fucking way that you have adaptive cruise control in 2005, bro.
Yeah, you sold yourself short. 2021 is much newer than 2005.
Well, you see, actually, it states that it is a 1721. It runs on horses.
Oh my god, Joe.
Okay, yeah. Weapons case, scav, junk box, ammo case.
Alright.
And a 3x3 secure gamma container. And it should not have that.
PvE definitely looks like a lot of fun. But I don't know that I want to touch Tarkov again.
Yeah.
Partially because I think my heart has gotten healthier since I stopped fucking playing that game every day.
Fair. Just
sleep schedule too.
The sanity buff.
Sure. But, oh, you want to know what my favorite thing is when they released the Unheard of Edition was?
What's that?
The hacker attack.
Oh, yeah.
Because Tarkov's always had a huge hacker problem. With all the hacking, or with all the players who are just hacking the game. Well, when they released the Unheard of Edition, the hackers immediately targeted anyone with the Unheard of Edition. Went, you don't get to play. You're not in this raid. You die now.
Yeah, it's pretty saucy. Okay.
I really just hate the... I hate the idea of buying something because you think that it's going to give you all of the future benefits, and him just shitting all over that. That's my biggest frustration about it all.
Yeah.
Like, he ended up going back on some of this stuff, like some of the promises that he made, and just like shit all over him. Also, we're talking about Escape from Tarkov, and Nikita, the owner, had basically originally, when he released it, said that you can buy the basic game edition for like $40 or something like that. But then there was a Edge of Darkness version that basically gave you a little bit more items, a bigger stash, like basically pockets that you keep stuff from when you die. And with that Edge of Darkness, he said any future DLC or any like new products basically that come out related to Escape from Tarkov, you'll get access to them because you've spent $140 as opposed to the base edition of the game. It actually was maybe, the base edition was $60, wasn't it?
The base edition is $50.
Okay, so it was like a 50 versus like 140-ish. So it was like a $90
So there's like 3
difference.
tiers. There was a intermediate tier between the like base game
Then there's
and the top
the
one.
Left Behind edition.
Oh.
82. Then Prepared for Escape edition, which was 110.
What the fuck?
Then you had the Edge of Darkness edition, which was that 140, and then the Unheard of edition, which is 250.
Yeah, so just really stupid. But basically, the cheaters ended up focusing on the people that spent $250 because it was kind of just like shitting all over the people who had previously paid $140 with the expectations that we got access to literally everything. because they were extremely upset with Nikita.
I do want to try out my new gun.
And decided to murder all the people that spent a lot of money.
Nikita didn't.
CPU cut out.
Like, they didn't refund anybody, so... Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Hello?
I turned you down a little bit because of the background
Yeah,
noise.
so like... this is my bad, I'm in my car right now.
You're all good.
Yeah, so like,
Oh my
they
God,
released it and said, EOD does not get this free, you gotta pay for it. And a bunch of EOD people paid for it, and then after all the backlash, he said,
bad.
okay, EOD gets it 50% off. And then he didn't refund all the people that paid full price for it with EOD.
Was Nikita taking sales ideas from Bethesda?
Just trying to clear these rooms.
I don't know, but he's fucking shit up over there. To be fair though, Tarkov will still always hold a place in my heart. He brought me to you guys,
Hell yeah.
so I can't hate on it too much.
I honestly really, like, I love that part about the game. And, like, same with Ford. Like...
Yeah, we met a number of the homies through Tarky. Through some of the rare positive interactions.
Yeah.
Why am I being psionically fucked with?
The one time I didn't kill other player scavs on site.
I got my gun, I was happy.
Oh my god.
Stupid bug.
Are you super heavy?
No, it's like... I think sometimes the doors, or really it's the physics engine in general, glitches out. And then my frames will go to absolute, like, dog shit.
Oh.
I am a little heavy. But I just looted all those guys, and I haven't.
I'm not super surprised. I feel like... Is that a blackout?
Which gun?
The top one on your screen right now?
Um...
Or no, it was an MDR.
Yeah, this one is a Fora 221. Which might be another name for one of the other guns.
Yeah, it looks very similar to the MDR from CSE.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah,
it's not a 300 blackout because it doesn't fire 300s.
PvE is given to Edge of Darkness edition, but they had to do it in wave patches.
Did they?
Yeah,
They finally just give us full free pure access?
That's what it's saying here.
Oh.
Access to the
'Cause, yeah, no,
PvE mode is present, persist, progression. Access will be given out in waves. We plan on to start it tomorrow. This was 8 months ago. On top of that,
nice.
One
That's
of
kind of
the
cool, but also...
people I watch on Twitch streams Tarkov every once in a while, and they have access to the PvE, and they spend no additional money, and they're not going to buy the Unheard of edition.
Okay. I like it. I could probably go back to it.
I just have a problem
yeah, no,
with
like, at
supporting the game that... Like, honestly, Nikita only did good things because he was, like, guilt-tripped into it. Like, it's not, like...
The community
Well,
forced him to.
He was forced by the community, yeah.
Yeah.
Between, like, same thing with Helldivers. Like, Sony.
That is
The
another
only
game
reason
I
Sony backed off on it is because
I just didn't...
the community fucking shit on it.
Yeah, I didn't enjoy that game much, just partly because, like, when we were... Like, by the time that we picked it up to play it, so many of our friends had already been playing it that, like, people were playing for us. And I'm like, I can't learn if you guys are just gonna do it for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Helldivers 2 is another game that I'm boycotting.
So I'm actually not boycotting it. Because my problem is not with Arrowhead, it's with Sony.
Yeah.
Arrowhead wanted nothing to do with it. Sony just forced their hand.
Yeah, they forced their hand to make it the accounts to link to the Sony accounts, which banned the game from multiple countries, if I remember correctly.
It's like half the fucking world can get Sony accounts.
So Sony had to back off because of the backlash. But what Sony did in response to the backlash was complete bullshit. And that's they turned around and went, okay, you don't have to link your Sony account to it, but for countries that do not have are not allowed to have Sony accounts, the game's not available in their countries anymore.
That's
And
not a
if
great
you-
solution.
I'm not 100% sure, but I think that the people who had already purchased it can still play it. It's just new people who can't buy it.
Yeah.
And then Sony also went and did that across the board for all of their games, as they changed that requirement. If Helldivers 2 had started with the requirement of having a PSN account, I would have been fine with it. But
Yeah,
forcing
it's slipping it
halfway
in
through-
on the back end that's really fucking stupid.
Yeah. Oh yeah, good news, guys. I survived, and I made it, and I did not get COVID.
Hell yeah. We like that.
From what?
Both my grandparents had COVID,
Oh, jeez.
Oh, shit.
and I've been staying with them.
Yeah, I didn't realize they had COVID.
Yeah, I was bamboozled. I knew my grandma was sick, but they didn't say anything about them being pretty sure it was COVID until I got back from Montana and then got to the place we're staying.
Oh my
And then I
god.
was there, and then I was like, holy shit, you look like death. That's like, you don't look good. You don't sound good. What's going on? So, I think I have COVID. Oh,
Oh my god.
awesome.
Fuck.
Too late. I've already been staying here for a day. I've already been exposed, so.
That's really
What?
annoying.
They got over the contagious portion, I think like 3 or 4 days ago, and I still haven't gotten COVID or felt sick at all, so. Yay!
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, I hope you're okay, brother. I fucking
Me too.
hate being sick, and COVID's a rough one.
I think I've had it twice now, and neither of those times were bad. I have a pretty
Mine wasn't
immune
like
system.
insanely terrible, but it was very uncomfortable, and I also got the brain fog the first time that I got it.
Yeah.
I've had it once, and it tried to kill me by suffocating me to death.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, we don't like that, Joe.
Agreed.
Alright, let's move this quest along.
Живий?
Oh, do you have missions again?
Можу парочку.
Hey! Artifact?
Отже так.
What are they looking for?
Дуже
Добре.
Згод.
Broken rock? What the fuck? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Bro, how do these barkeeps always drop me a mission for artifacts I've never heard of? There's no way. What? That was weird.
Artifacts are gated behind the story progression.
Maybe? Let's see. Let's check the collection. We're looking for the broken rock artifact. Slug, goldfish, whirlwind, crust, wrenched cavity, pebble, lyre, weird flower, crystal, rosin, snowflake, gravimica, droplets, crystal thorn, stone heart, jellyfish, crystal thorn. Wait, why don't those stack? What the fuck? What the fuck? Meat chunk, fireball, thorn, mama's beads. This used to be a healing artifact. It's fucking bullshit. Battery, horn, shell, eye, moonlight, crown, this is the ciliate, shop class, plasma, flaw, dead sponge, coblock, fly trap, magma, spring, soul, starfish, broken rock. Hey, we do have one. Skipjack, pedal. Okay.
That makes easy money.
Yeah. And more importantly, I like the rep. Doing jobs for any group will improve your rep with that faction. And all the services. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why is the game running like crap today? It was running so well last night. Yeah, dude. Hold
Did
up.
you lose a bunch of frames?
Yeah, I sure did. And they're back. What? What? And they're gone. And they're back. Cool.
Тримай свій артефакт.
Easy peasy.
Роботу. Мені треба...
Тобто я землю носом рию, щоб її знайти, а тобі одразу все готове подав. Звідки про неї
Guys,
знаєш?
come back later.
Oh, do I tell him that the doctor sent me? Yeah, the doctor's impossible to
Доктор
find.
розповів.
А ти маєш дуже корисні зв'язки, бо якщо вже сам доктор, значить байки не брешуть.
I think that was the right call.
На хіба тобі треба X3 мене не хвилює. Але коли вже так склалося, що ми обидвоє...
Alright, Sid. What do you need?
Які ж у тебе байки?
Перспективні. Якщо підтверд, поки що тобі...
І що ти від мене?
Хочу, щоб ти мою посилку
Package.
кур'єра, що мені й ніс, якісь зальотні бандити завалили. А я так не люблю, коли хтось у моїй
Що за бандити?
Думаю, голота зі смітника. Схоже, вирішили на моєму кордоні. Але
Speaking of monolith, I need to go get a Gauss gun.
ти в зоні можна всюди.
Dude, there's so many things to do.
Себе так поводить.
That thing rips.
У посилці щось...
Тож, якщо
That's the gun you were using
Добре.
the other day. It's got all the weird little movie clicky clackies going
Де,
down it
кажеш,
when it
знайшли твого
reloads.
кур'єра?
I don't think I've used one before.
Біля старого АТБ. Головне посилку ці.
I don't remember that.
А з бандитами роби,
I
що
remember
хочеш.
watching you
Якщо
pick up
вб'єш,
some kind of
навіть
big ass
не
gun, and it went boom.
Bruh. My frames.
Is it because I'm playing games?
No, there's no shot. It's something to do with my, like, game. I'm not sure what it is yet.
Let's just turn music down to zone set.
Alright, we're looking for some punks. Stole a package. Are they at the usual bandit hideout? Oh my god, what a throwback. One of them definitely saw me from that approach.
That was the choice of that guy.
God damn. That shit just deleted that, man. And I don't think it's suppressed. Oh my god, there's so many more than I expected.
Thank you
Ugh.
for blinding me.
Did you say thank you for flanking me?
No, blinding me.
Blinding.
I said I just love it when people leave their rights on when they're coming up to pass me.
This position sucks.
So, Tops,
Yes, sir.
can you explain this to me?
Explain what?
Why does X4 have 28 tutorials?
It's a complicated game. It's a lot
What
to
game?
learn. X4.
X4 Foundations.
Great game though. Motherfucker.
That's a horror,
Oh my god, the hip fire on this gun fucking sucks. I miss clusterfuck.
right? Am I right with that?
It's a space game.
Space game. Is it like scary space game or just space game?
No, not like Dead Space.
Have you ever played Avorion?
I think it's also kind of like one of the other space games you played, like Elite Dangerous, because you fly your ships around.
Yeah. The best one is to
I
stay
didn't
at
play
like Elite Dangerous.
Elite Dangerous.
What was that?
I haven't played Elite Dangerous.
Oh, I thought you talked about flying around your spaceship. Was that a different game?
I play a lot of Star Citizen,
Maybe that's what I was thinking of.
and I played some Starfield.
So,
I've been meaning to play Starfield again, but I can get over people.
you fly around your ship, you can find, raid, do space combat, build up factors.
Fucking Jesus!
You good?
Yeah. Just had a deer jump out in front of me.
Oh my god.
And then, like, it was, like, in the middle of the road, and it slipped on a big-ass patch of ice and just
Bruh.
fucking sprawled out.
My brother in
Sorry,
Christ,
Joe.
don't derp in front of me.
Yeah, not helping anybody.
Yeah, no.
Gotta
Yeah,
love
sorry,
deers.
Joe. Continue.
Gotta love deers, but they are suicidal creatures. And they hate cars. But, like I was saying, you fly around in space, you build relationships with different factions.
It's fair to say that you can build different relationships with different ships, which was hilarious to think of.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Sorry.
play an Atomy game with my spaceships.
You see, this ship likes me a little. This ship likes me a lot.
This ship, we've been through some things.
Retrieve the stolen cargo. What?
I'm still working on my love level with
Oh.
this one.
We haven't determined our compatible love languages.
That's pretty funny.
That one keeps sending its children at me.
I just need to complete more bonding events.
Okay. Well, I
So
guess
yeah,
before I started
fly
the game, I
ships
should
around.
actually go through all these.
Fly ship around, build relationships with different people.
Why do you think they...
Rampage, baby!
Oh my god, you just got a rampage in Dota?
No, League.
Oh, fuck yeah. Just checking the local anomalies.
I just killed an Anivia twice, so she actually died.
I think one of the things that I found most irritating.
He's just talking, like, hands-free, like he's on the phone.
One of the things I find irritating
I've got my
with
earbuds
League
in.
of Legends is
I'm assuming you're talking about me.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody was like, wait, is that guy driving in real life right now?
Yes.
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 Indeed.
What were you saying, Joe?
And I'm in Minnesota, land of the deer.
Yeah, Joe, what were you saying about that you don't like about League?
One of the things that I had the biggest problem with League is like Vigar with this infinite scaling AP.
Yeah.
Or Nasus?
Yeah.
As a Nasus, an old Nasus main, I appreciate it.
I've been there when a Vigar got everyone pentakilled on the same timer and just stood in front of their base went, and they're respawning meteor. Nah, pentakill. Okay. Now I just wait.
Weird.
He had so much ability power, he literally could just pentakill them all the moment.
It sounds like they weren't building any sort of magic resist or tank then, and they kind of deserve it.
He was one-shotting Baron.
That,
That
God
sounds like a
damn.
custom game lobby to actually get that amount of, like, AP. Oh, I remember
Yeah,
this
or the
spot.
person was fed as fuck and probably deserved to win. One or the other.
It was a random game. It wasn't a lobby. I know that because I was in the game.
Gotcha.
That's when I was like, he was pentakilling everyone at their flags. Like, well, seeing how they can't do anything, why don't the rest of us just go get Baron? It's like, oh, getting Baron? Okay, walk down, ulted Baron, walk back up. Why are we playing this? He's clearly winning. It doesn't need us.
Thanks a bunches. Spring's a pretty lame payout, but still. We'll take it.
Starts.
But yeah, infinite stacking anything can get pretty out of hand.
Also, Joe, I can't remember. How long do you have that job? Like, is it just a certain amount of weeks? I can't remember.
Until this site is done or if I'm kicked out.
Oh, gotcha, okay. For some reason I thought it was like a contract thing where it was like 6 weeks or something like that.
No, it's whenever the job site is done or I'm sent on my way to be either A to another job site or let go.
Gotcha.
What is the estimated project time on that job?
The building that I'm in right now is supposed to be halfway done by Christmas. So this week we're supposed to finish half the building.
Like, specifically halfway done with electrical work or halfway done with, like, all the finished work? Okay, just electrical.
The electrical. Our company is supposed to be halfway done with the building.
What kind of building is it?
Про
Power plant.
оазу.
Oh.
Тут, на кордоні.
Didn't you guys have to take off the roof or something though?
That's a
Еще
different
так.
building.
Для будь-якого
Gotcha.
They
сталкера
will have to
мрії
take the roof off the other building to
прокладайте
fix everything.
артефактів стільки, що хоч
That is still-
розумієш перспективу.
Might you be raising the roof?
Бачив деякі документи, в яких він числиться під номером
Nah, you missed it yesterday.
Оаза. Ми з тобою
Joe almost got perma kicked off that job site because somebody cut out a structural beam and cost like $100,000 damage.
Oh my god.
Safety immediately assumed
Кто-то
that I had
распыл.
done
той,
it.
у кого одразу на
Based off of partial shitty information.
До справ
And apparently,
Пропонуєш мені
I said
шукати-
the
не
wrong
просто
thing to the head of safety,
Оаза,
and
якщо про нього
I
будемо. Ну, а що
care.
No, I think
стосується
I think you said the right thing. You responded as one would be expected to respond in a situation like that. Random dude comes up just screaming at you for no reason. Like,
made no sense. of
calm down,
anything.
dude.
I told him that if
Oh.
he's gonna act like his baby, I'm gonna treat him like a baby, and does the baby need a fucking dinky?
Oh man.
He 86 me off property immediately.
Wait, this happened. Oh, yesterday because you gotcha because you worked on
Мене
Sunday.
цікавить стара лабораторія.
That happened yesterday. My boss came all the way down to my place to resolve the issue with a handwritten apology letter from the head of safety because it was just a mix-up. He was
Yeah.
yelling at the wrong person.
Somebody said the young dude in that building over there is the one that caused this damage.
А темний
And then safety guy walked in, saw Joe as the only young dude, and went, instead of asking, like, did you perhaps cut this beam out?
Had he
Like a
said
normal
that, I
person.
would have went, no, I've been in this building all day.
Back here, let me show you what I have been doing all week.
Listening to an audiobook. Plot twist.
Unfortunately, I can't. No
Oh.
headsets allowed. One of the sad things about most constructions, due to safety concerns, no music, no audiobooks, no headsets. You're not allowed to be on your phone.
Well, but didn't you do that the other day when he told you to like move that pipe or whatever? And then you just went somewhere else and listened to an audiobook?
Yes, but I went to a place where no one could see. Is the major thing.
You're like, yeah, I didn't say that it was allowed.
I went and bought a pair of earbuds that were like, instead of having like the stick hanging down, you know what I mean? They were just like little button earbuds.
Yeah.
So it just like sits in the middle of the ear, doesn't have any extras, bigger pieces or things hanging everywhere. And then I cut the tip off of an earplug, like the outside tip. Tip of the earbuds.
That's pretty funny.
Nobody knew the difference.
Um,
That was just on one job site though, where they were super strict about it. Everywhere else just kind of let me do my thing because I'm always a subcontractor there, not the actual.
there's a set of headsets that I'm thinking about getting that they don't actually sit in your ear; they sit next to the ear hole itself.
Bone whatever earbuds,
The bone
vibrations or whatever. Yeah.
Because they don't block any sound at all.
Fair.
They just make music happen right around your.
Another rampage?
Therefore, it's
Yeah,
not a
I
safety
control it.
violation because you can still hear everything that's going on. It's basically like a little mini private radio.
And you can, in fact, make phone calls.
That's the worst part about welding. Is like you can't be on phone calls when you're welding. It doesn't work with all the loud ass noises and stuff.
Yeah.
Action. Press escape to close.
It's the road leading out of this bandit village, yeah? Yeah.
Don't know what a pre-made file is. I'm just gonna say no.
Of what?
Shit.
I'm going through the first tutorial, and it's like, this bubble here will give you certain information. Close. Would you like to load a pre-made profile? No.
But didn't he say to find out if he was shady? I don't actually know if he's shady. I was about to start sniping everybody in this camp. I should probably talk to them first.
I've made that mistake with Fallout 3.
Yeah, I was like, he said he thought he was shady, not that he actually was.
For me, I'd been running across raider after raider, and then I saw people perched up in a building, so I killed them all. And then I walked into the building, I was like, why is Abe's Lincoln's head on this rock?
Really? They definitely are shady. Fucking idiot. Wow, these guys are a fucking class act. Yeah, dude. Oh,
Why is this funny?
there's one at the end of the hall because these assholes started it. Okay, anyone else?
Oh, that was funny. My current objective. Guess what the title of my current objective is?
What is it?
Pay attention to me.
But are you a girl?
Look at me!
I mean, you're what? Not you.
It's
Oh
such
my
a
God.
like, this one will show you where your objectives are and if they're active. Like this one I looked down and
whiff.
pay attention to me. Oh.
Alright, that's everybody, I guess. I'm gonna switch guns.
So you got a soda, Joe?
I'm gonna quick save in case I don't get to come back here to loot. I wanna kill this guy
How many?
first.
10.
Oh.
So I have
So like a half a day's worth?
I have enough to get me through tomorrow.
Oh, thank God.
Де на кордоні
But
вхід
not
до ста...
tonight.
Без прелюдій. Із секти Оази?
I do have a mountain of empty coke
Хто тебе
boxes.
міг найманцям замовити? Не
So when
здогадуєшся?
was the last time that you had a glass of water?
У рудому лісі востаннє.
Ого. Познайомиш потім?
I had a bottle of water yesterday.
Okay, that counts. I'll allow it.
Як дихає? Думаєш, звідки він
Glass,
про Оазу
plastic,
знає?
it's
Нормально залагодили. Я в його силі тільки фокуси в старого лиса затерті.
If I don't
Тому
down
вхід до
like a gallon of water a day, I end up with terrible migraines.
Де ти взяв до...
Стара
Like
робота.
debilitating. I
Але
can't.
вона мені перестала подобати. А документи, в них дійсно йдеться про
I found it
оазу.
funny when I talked to the
Навіть про
doctor
3
about when
оази.
I had food poisoning. He's like, "Okay, don't drink
Звідки ж
soda
ти
for
знаєш,
2
що
weeks." Yeah, my card.
Якщо забрати її, до
No!
речі,
Yeah,
треба
right.
із цими
Impossible.
наймицями.
Ти про дешифрат?
I live by the
Тому
can.
давай
I'll
так.
die by the can.
Лабораторія
Fuck you, and Joe.
наша з тобою справа. Плюс там є один замок, який без мене не відкрити. Навіть з дешифратором. Гарантую.
Навіщо тобі до цієї лабораторії?
У нас ділові відносини. А навіть
I don't have the option of refusing? Okay.
Переконав.
ще пак. Забереш дещо от за цими координатами. Я чекатиму тебе біля входу до лабораторії. У схо...
What the?
So I have to fucking help this guy. Son of a
Some
bitch.
point my boss texted me today. My phone never let me know.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
That's never good.
Okay.
What?
Only head of safety is sad I didn't come into work today.
What?
That's all it says. Is, head of safety is sad that you didn't come into work today.
He's probably just worried that it's you second guessing how upset you are.
Oh, yeah. I don't think I told Zach.
Upsetting enough where I gotta take a mental day off.
No, he informed them that I was having car problems. But that's right. You weren't, Zach. You weren't here yesterday for the conversation. The one.
What did
thing
I
that was-
do yesterday? Oh yeah, I was decorating a cake. That's it.
Yeah.
What did I
So-
do?
Is that
Yeah, I was like, where the fuck was I yesterday? I thought I was only gone for today.
But
Was it that
the
beautiful
ending-
cake you posted?
So
Yeah, she made a very good cake.
when my boss came here and gave me the handwritten apology letter, he gave me a form that I had to fill out that said that everything was resolved,
Mm-hmm.
and I had to be on a video conference call with the owners of the plant. And they stated if I was offended enough, I could request that the head of safety get fired.
Damn.
His job solely rested on a yes or no at that moment from me.
And what did you say?
I said I'm not offended at all. He was acting like a baby. I treated him like a baby. Not offended. Don't take his job. They're like, okay.
Yeah.
So I think he was planning on thanking me for not, having him get fired immediately.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a simple mistake.
I had 44k money that game.
Oh my
The
God.
next highest person had 27k.
Fucking out of control.
I was 19, 5, and 10.
Hello, whoever joined.
Hey, how's it going, Cap?
Yeah, I'm doing right.
I wonder if Micklin's gonna show up. We're waiting to see what we're doing. I do have some random stuff prepared for the players, though. For Space Game.
Oh, so it hasn't. So D&D hasn't started yet.
Nah.
Yeah, no, it hasn't.
Okay.
Aw, his gun is busted. Bummer.
Okay. Pay attention to me. Do I have to?
God damn, I fucking loaded.
Dude.
How you doing today, Cap?
Yeah, I'm alright. I'm just playing WoW again. I came back from my holiday.
Nice.
Nice.
Like comfort food.
No. Do you want to invert your controls? No. Hello.
Hello.
I see.
Hello, I'm back. I don't know what the fuck just happened. My phone locked me out of Discord.
Oh. Well, welcome back.
Yeah.
Are you flying in a plane?
He's driving right now.
Car.
Oh, alright.
Just roaring. So they can call chitty chat.
Yeah. So regular GP37.
Did you get that Gauss gun yet?
No, I need to... I'm pretty sure it's in Duga somewhere, but I haven't gone back to Duga. The town that the faction base that I had nearby got taken over by an enemy faction, so now it's a really inconveniently long way. And every time I end up heading over there, I end up loading up with loot before I make it there. And so I inevitably end up turning around to go stash
As
my
one
loot.
does.
Because I was like, ah, fuck, I'm too heavy now. I got too much goodies. We'll just run it back to town, and then we'll head over. And then I get caught up in some other shit, and I'm like, ah, fuck. Now I have too much loot again. But yeah, I have like 100 stashes down in Duga that I need to go check. And like a ton up in Yantar.
Okay, I'm gonna call it for now.
Yeah, you did have one of those.
Alright, brother.
Okay, Joe. Take care.
Yeah.
Bye.
Catch you later.
Catch you later.
Yeah, I just looked up a picture. And yeah, you had one of those the other day.
What, a Gauss gun?
Yeah.
What the fuck? When did I have one? In what context?
You had one.
Bruh. I feel like I would remember
You
this.
picked it up and you shot it, and it was like kaboom, and I was like, holy shit.
Also, I think I tried to come here in like the beginning of the game. That's hilarious. I couldn't get through the door. I'll have to
Yeah,
look back at
I don't remember
whatever.
I don't remember if you looted it off of somebody or you bought
Was it like Saturday night?
No, this is like it must have been like 2 weeks ago or something. Maybe 3.
Oh.
It was a while ago. So it was either when I was in Montana or I left for Montana.
Just a few bullets, that's it.
I know it wasn't this last week.
Oh boy.
I vaguely remember you being like, I've never shot this one, and then you loaded it and you shot it, and we were both just in awe at its
What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna need to check this out.
Так, за планом рубильник за цією стіною. Давай туди через вентиляцію.
Through what? Like your
I do have the VODs, yeah. I could check out the VODs.
that'd be a lot of scrubbing.
Yeah.
A lot of scrubbing. Because yeah, I couldn't tell you. It's got to be 2, 3, 4 weeks ago.
That, it doesn't make any sense why I would have that gun either at that stage.
I think you like looted it on something.
Because I don't think... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, this feels like I'm about to jump into an ambush.
Are we playing without Micklin, or are we
If we do
gonna-
want to play without Micklin, I do have some content that's not main story related that we could do, for sure. Or we can take it easy.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. I would 100% be okay with taking it easy today.
For sure?
But that's my vote, only because I'm tired as shit. What was that?
What were you up to today?
First of all, Cap, what did you say?
What were you up to today? I know you were talking about making it back.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't hear what Cap said, but, I traveled for work. We had a team meeting on site at one of the call centers. It was like my boss and the 6 people on our team, and then her boss came up, and then 2 of the managers in charge of the call centers, and then one of the guys that's on like the performance team. What was that?
Sounds like just a blast.
Honestly, it wasn't too bad. We, one of my coworkers like put together a few games, and then like one of them I was telling Joe and Tots that like we basically played beer pong, but instead of throwing it into like a red Solo cup with beer, you just threw it into like a cupcake pan, or like a muffin tin, whatever you want to call it. And I ended up getting one in there after way too many attempts, but clearly didn't play beer pong. And I ended up choosing a gift that had a $25 Amazon gift card in it. So that was cool. Hello.
We like gift card rewards.
Yeah, honestly, like, and $25 isn't anything to bad. I mean, even $20 is cool. It's not like it was like a $5, like, cool, I'm gonna buy absolutely nothing in full with this.
Oh my god.
So that's kind of cool.
Yeah, like when you get a $5 gift card, that's just...
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, okay, I guess it's the thought that counts, but also, you know that, like, even when it's, like, to a coffee place, it's like, you know I can't buy a full drink at any place in this, right? It's like...
You still have to throw another $1 at it to get one.
Yeah,
unless you
at
get
least.
the baby mini size.
Yeah, for the small. But yeah, and then, my coworkers voted me most festive, so I got, like, a little, like, kitchen towel / like, wooden spoon combo, which was kind of neat.
It came with spoons and
Fucking
towels.
hate snorks! No!
Yeah, I got a wooden spoon
I will not
and
die to a
like a
fucking
kitchen towel.
snork!
Yeah, that was kind of neat.
I'm very particular about my wooden spoons.
I mean, to be real with you, I'm probably
only
not
buy
gonna use it much.
one brand. I buy left-handed bamboo spoons.
Nice.
And then
Yeah.
I revel in it, and I love it when I watch other people try to use it.
You just laugh at their pain.
How can a spoon be left-handed versus right?
I just watch
The way that you hold it, I'm guessing.
It's in. So
I'm
like the
semi-ambidextrous. I can hold a spoon either way.
the spoon head.
It can be shaped.
So it's on its head, I guess you would call it. The round ones are universal. There's some where like kind of angled. Or
Yeah, you're breaking up really bad now, Keith.
God damn it!
I think that he's saying there's like the rounded ones that don't really make a big difference, but the ones that have like the slant are probably where it's most important. You're still pretty choppy.
You want the funny shaped ones? Fuck!
Oh, bud.
Alright, so I am.
Here, I'll show you. I'll show him.
10 minutes. I am 10 minutes away from the place I'm staying. I will be back in a bit.
Okay.
D&D.
Okay. Темний, ти
I
пропадаєш.
don't know if you caught enough of that.
What the fuck?
You guys still doing it, right?
I think we were leaning towards no based on the conversation we were just having.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna hang out in here if you guys were not. If you guys are, it would probably be so.
Yeah, I think we are not.
You are welcome
And
either
yeah.
way, but
Yeah. I just don't wanna.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Got the new headphones working.
Nice, you sound good.
You're really clear. Yeah.
Good. We've had good luck with Steel series over the course of time.
It's so clear that I have to turn it down a little bit.
Yeah, Corey loves Steel Series when it comes to gear. I have a Steel Series keyboard right now. I've always been a Sennheiser fanboy when it comes to. Uh-oh.
I don't know that I'm like completely sold on Steel Series, but it was good to me. Like I ended up buying it after I ruined my last keyboard, to be honest.
It sounds like I'm about to get jumped by a big mutant like a chimera or something. And
You want to pull left?
no,
he's playing
Stalker. That's a Gauss cartridge! Bro, it definitely is possible to get a Gauss gun at this point then.
Also,
Yeah, I need to get back to Duga. Motherfucker. Piece of shit.
Yeah.
Most of the left-handed spoons I'm looking at are not rounded spoons. They've got like a corner on them.
Yeah, and I think it's the way that slants makes it easier. Honestly though, a lot of left-handed stuff is bullshit, but left-handed scissors I used one time and I was like, wow.
Yep. I had no clue. I had an assistant that was left-handed and was complaining about it, and we talked about stuff, and he handed me some scissors and this, and he was an artist, you know.
Yeah.
He's like, no, look, it's a huge difference. I'm like, really? All right. So we start going through stuff. It's an amazing difference with some things for left-handed.
Oh no, wrong button! Oh, motherfucker!
I am also left-handed.
It makes cutting things so much
I saw
left-handed using right-handed scissors after trying left-handed scissors on my right hand.
universals make a huge difference, but like even left-handed like universal scissors, like they have the blades are positioned slightly different, so like it lines up with your hand better.
Nice.
Yeah, I had seen like a post about it at one point, and it's like, I got my boyfriend left-handed scissors, and ever since then he's been like, honey, come watch this, look at this, and he just cuts a piece of paper, and he's like, this is what everybody has felt like for forever!
That's hilarious.
New powers
The load
unlocked.
animation on that shotgun is pretty cool.
Dude, this shotgun is fucking epic. I love it. It has 14 shots, which is still not enough sometimes, like that round.
Just like that you palm one of the shells and then drop the other shell in and use it.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's such a slick animation.
Ти в нормі? Живий?
It's also weird that it loads from the stock.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's
like some of the old rifles.
Yeah, it's like he flips it like over under, and then like double loads them.
So, are we thinking yes or no?
You were saying you'd prefer no, so I'm down with.
I mean, but I don't
Good
want.
with no too. I'm not really feeling it tonight. Just to say.
I'm honestly pretty tired, and I'm okay with no, Corey. So don't.
Okay. I was like, if everybody else
You
is
didn't
here and
wanna be
like
the
ready
only
to play,
party
I don't
pooper.
want to be the fucking asshole. It's like I had to work in the office today.
We'll just be group assholes.
I also told Nicklin
Hell
last
yeah.
night. I told Nicklin no, and I don't. It feels kind of mean to play without him after I told him we weren't playing.
Oh, that would suck. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I put the chat message in chat today, specifically adding Micklin. I was like, dude, we might play, just so you know. But if he didn't show up, I was planning on not playing.
Like an hour and a half, like one way for work today, and I just wasn't sure that I was gonna make it back in time. But
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
yeah.
How much you
Super
want?
hyped about the $25 gift card though. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's pretty hype. Oh my god, I'm too heavy to walk. Perfect.
Also, I won't repeat this one anymore after this, but I think that Falco and Blue would get a kick out of it. One of my coworkers has a 4-year-old granddaughter.
Okay.
And she showed us a video, and her mom is like prompting the girl because she had to sell like cookie dough or something like that for some activity that she was doing. And she was like, her mom was prompting her and saying, okay, repeat after me. Hi, family. Can you believe that I'm already 4? And she said, hi, family. Can you believe I'm already 4? And they're already making me sell these things? And she's like, and they're already making me they're already making me sell stuff. And the little girl said, and they're already making me sell fuck. Wow. I almost said fuck. It's like, it was so good. The little girl like stumbled saying stuff and almost said fuck, and then she like specifically called out that she almost said fuck.
Right.
The way to do it.
But I didn't say it. I just said I almost said it.
Yeah.
You know, that's how little kids think.
Yes.
So,
Oh, no.
Reddit, kids are fucking stupid.
What was that?
There's a Reddit called Kids Are Fucking Stupid. And so it's a bunch of things like that where they like do the thing that they say like, I'm not doing the thing.
Yeah.
Or they'll do something and then immediately regret it.
And it's funny because like my boss's boss was there and like my coworker showed him and he was like, oh, is she learning swear words from grandma? And she's like, nope, just her mom. But yeah, it was a pretty fun day overall.
Cool.
Oh yeah, so who else here is playing PoE?
I've been playing.
Right now.
I'm in Act 2.
Nice.
Around level 20.
Act 2 final boss is really fucking cool, by the way.
I was fighting a boss today. The one that you duo with, what's her name before you go into the city?
Yeah, I can't remember his name right now, but he's also the final boss, so you fight him again later.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, he's pretty challenging.
He's not easy the first time you fight him because of how small that arena is.
Yeah, dude.
And they didn't do a good job on her shield effect, so it's like really hard to see.
Yeah, I realized you have to jump in that circle though. That was a key realization. Yeah, when he does the fire slam.
Yeah, he does like the slam in the center, and then he does like the outer circle slam.
Yeah, exactly. The first time. Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm too light now. I completely overshot that shit.
But yeah, you fight him again later, and the fight is so fucking cool.
Hell yeah!
Is actually my favorite fight in. My favorite fight. Oh my gosh, you really overshot that. Crazy.
Yeah. Shedding a little bit of weight really did the trick.
In PoE 2 so far, cinematically, I think the third act final boss is my favorite overall, but that's because of the lore implications related to that character. So.
I just realized this is probably a point of no return, isn't it? Son of a bitch. How am I?
It was when you jumped down, so.
Well, yeah, but I kept the loot on the jumped down part, but I'm about to climb back up this place and then go deeper into this lab.
So you can get all those guns back.
Maybe if I run through the lab post again, but let me see if I can do this heavy.
Yeah, it would suck if you lost all that loot.
Danger, Will Robinson.
Alright guys, well I'll probably be back on later. But
Alright.
I'm gonna check out for now.
Okay.
Yeah, take
See you
care,
later.
brother.
See you, man.
I have one more weight anomaly. And if I can shed a few more pounds, I can get down into the yellow. Goodbye, beer. Goodbye, vodka.
You should probably be able to make the jump on yellow, so... I've seen you make a worse jump on red, so...
Yeah.
Can you go outside?
I think that'll do it.
Can you go potty?
Sweet. Oh! Forgot to wait for stamina. Oh my god.
No sprint for you.
Yep, it just ran out right before I took the leap, and I was like, "Whoa!" And I just flopped right off the edge.
But hey, at least you can make the jump.
Yeah, that'll do.
Oh yeah, how'd you like GNR, by the way, the Act 1 boss?
Fun? Yeah.
His music is fucking awesome. I don't know if you were listening to it.
I had all the stuff on full, so I... Oh, fucking... Fuck. God damn it, I hate when it does that. Sometimes, lightning anomalies are just fucking invisible. But yeah, I had everything on full volume, so I assume I was listening to it, but I don't recall.
Yeah, almost everybody is like, GNR's soundtrack is fucking awesome.
Hell yeah, I'll have to go back to that fight.
Everyone was kind of hoping he was going to be a later boss rather than the first boss, but...
Fair.
I still think he fits really well where the story is, so...
Yeah. Alright. Flip the switch.
A lot of people...
oh, motherfucker.
A lot of my friends I've been watching play are playing something that's a little strong, so they've been like phase skipping the boss. And so they don't get to see his normal wolf form, they just see his like mutated form.
That's
like,
wild.
You missed the whole phase of the fight. It's so cool.
Yeah, that's pretty busted. Is it the Blink Strike builds? Because I've seen those going crazy.
No, he was playing, a friend of mine was playing a monk. Two of my friends actually. They were doing the, fuck, what is it called? I can't remember right now. It's the one where it's like the lightning combo attack.
Yeah, I think the Blink Strike one? No, not Blink Strike. You just said that.
Not Blink Strike. It's like a 3-hit combo that like calls a lightning bolt down on the last hit.
Oh, is it the one that shoots a wave of lightning bolts out like it's a cone?
No, that one's that one consumes power charges.
Yeah.
This is just this one's just a combo like attack.
Gotcha. Okay.
So like the more you hold the button down, the more of the combo you perform. It's like a.
I knew
you
it
like
would be
kind of
some
spin the staff
fucking
around a little bit, and then the last hit,
oh my
like,
god,
slam it out with a lightning bolt. It's pretty fucking cool. But that combo with the bell is just really strong. So there's a shitload of damage really quickly. Oh, it's one of those things.
He said, "Come over here, I'll cover you." Oh my god, fuck. Need some distance. Oh my god, that charge attack though, no! Oh! Swerve, swerve, swerve! Okay, so is that your thing? Is that charging your thing? Oh no, the earthquake is also your thing. Motherfucker, and it goes through terrain. Wait, do you think I could jump? Okay. Okay, if I have a thought. This is a crazy thought. Huh! Oh, it's super irradiated, of course. Motherfucker, that's gonna cost me.
Probably did that intentionally, just to stop you from doing that.
Because I was like, oh, they put in a perfect little spot. Motherfuck. Oh, and I have my side blockers on my quick bar, so I can't even clear the rads. Is what it is. They'll clear naturally. It's just gonna cost me HP. Okay. Oh, fuck you, asshole. I wish I wasn't so fucking heavy. Oh no. This fight would be so much easier if I didn't weigh so much. Oh. Stamina is such a problem for me right now. Oh my god, did you just shoot me? No, it was the fucking mutant. I think I need more health, as much as I hate to admit it. Motherfucker. I think I hear him right on my ass, yeah. Fuck. Oh, no, not! Really, I'm hungry? You want a fucking snack at a time like this? Fuck. Oh no, not the earthquake! Ah, you fucking son of a bitch. Oh, he's right on my ass. Motherfucker. Oh.
I wish there was a way to outsmart this guy, but it just seems like it's a bullet sponge that you gotta.
Oh my god. Fucking
resources.
If I wasn't heavy, I think I could just outrun him pretty easily. But coming into this fight heavy is such a fucking trap. Oh, he just runs right through that, huh? Fuck. And there's no anomalies in the middle of the room that I can like kite him through that I'm aware of. There's these explosive barrels, but they don't do that much damage. I've used them before. Oh my god, I'm out.
Barrels. I was wondering about those.
What? What the fuck was that? I feel like he pulled me in. Motherfucker. Bro, don't shoot me. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, brother. Oh, I'm not fucking loaded? Fix the bleed first, I guess. Motherfucker. Yeah, if I wasn't heavy running, like Dark Souls style, I think I'd be fine.
That slam is just so obnoxious.
Oh my god.
That would drive me crazy.
Bruh. If I die, I'm gonna drop all my guns before I jump into this fight, for sure. Because carrying 1,000 pounds of bullshit is not doing me any favors.
I can see that.
Oh my god, this fucking asshole. Oh my god, I got it! Hurry! Oh my god. Bruh. Did that cost me like my entire fucking health bar? Actually not as bad as I thought. Guns are pretty shredded. Also used like 1,000,000 med kits.
Yeah, he went from like 16.
I usually leave base with 14, and I think I had like 20-ish when I came into this fight.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What's up, dude?
It's a pretty common stalker issue though. It's like, towards
Well,
the end of the game, it's literally just tank and
yeah.
spam medkits and stuff.
Usually, I feel like they have a better option for using the arena. The only option was the tanks, which is some damage, but I used them a lot in one of my other fights, and I really felt underwhelmed by it. So,
yeah.
But yeah, we managed it.
Remember watching my mom's ex when he was playing this a long time ago.
I am playing on the hardest difficulty too, which.
Yeah, he was a big fan of doing that too.
Yeah,
so.
It really dials up the like fear and tension when the mutants feel otherworldly. Like, I do wish they were a little smarter though. Like, it would be cool. What the fuck? Oh, he's gonna go full monolith on me. Motherfucker. Bro, you didn't bring any psi protection? Oh my god, that's creepy. Let's just shoot him, yeah? What the... What? Oh my god, so help me. I hate losing fights in cutscenes. Like, let me actually fight them, please. Even if they're impossibly difficult.
The TV's you shot turned back on. It's crazy.
Yeah. You're not as good a shot as Richard Pryor, obviously. He had a little bit of a drug binge that included killing his wife's car and a TV with a 357.
Oh, S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Okay. Okay. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Wait, is he implying that you're the original owner of the PDA that he woke up with?
У темного не було вибору. На відміну від тебе. На кого працюєш? Я зрозумію, якщо збрешеш.
I'm not with Spark. Fuck Spark.
Що значить у темного не було вибору?
Він один з агентів всесвідомості. Убити мене – програма, яку йому вшили в голову. З тими, хто дістався до центра зони, не церемонилися. Нагорода. Або захищати їх у моноліті, або стати агентом і робити що і де скажуть. Програма S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Так це називалася свідомість.
So, S.T.A.L.K.E.R was an experiment too, but we already knew that from Circa, if we trust
Це
them.
нейровізуальні програматори. Той, на чий мозок вони впливали, більше вже не витримає.
I have to say I'm a Spark, okay.
З ними точно можна зрозуміти, що до чого в зоні. І сподіваюсь знайти новий дім.
Метелик. Летиш на світло, що
Hi, little doggy.
на попіл. Шрам привчений до чужих команд. Колись його сповідця спускала чисте небо. І мене він ледве не загриз. Хто ним зараз командує? Думаю, ти навіть не цікавився.
Чого хочеш Рам?
One
Я
second.
знаю. А от чого хочеш ти?
Why
Я
is
так
Skiff
знаю.
fighting with S.T.A.L.K.E.R?
Щоб зоні дали спокій. Загальне благо, про яке говорять і Шрам, і Коршуну. Це красива обгортка. Насправді і той, і інший хочуть лише одного. Щоб зона робила те, що вони їй скажуть. Ні. Зона нікому нічого не винна. Коли я це зрозумів, я став ворогом. І варті, і іскрі.
Korshinov's the doctor that you were talking to earlier, right?
I don't think he's the... So, he's a different doctor who used to work for Circa. around the same
Yeah.
time as the doctor from Strelok's party left. And the doctor who he's referring to is, I believe, the one who created Faust in the Super Soldier program.
Okay.
Um,
I have some recollection of some of this stuff, so like it's not
yeah.
too clear.
Yeah, and I've been playing it as a giant blur, so but give me 1 second. Corey was asking for me, so I will be right back.
Will do.
Hello, beautiful people.
Oh, man.
А найманці, значить, твої друзі. Брудно граєш.
Well,
Замовлення на вбивство.
I didn't want to... That
Кого
seems
ще?
aggressive. Why is my character so aggressive?
I think it's based off of your actions you've taken up to this point. It determines what faction you're ultimately a part of going into the end of the story.
But a lot of times I felt like I didn't have a choice. My only option was to trust Spark, it felt like.
Він відправив мене сюди перевірити одну теорію.
Or Circa, but fuck Circa.
I think they eventually give you an option to help S.T.A.L.K.E.R.
Yeah,
Some
we'll
of your
see.
options later, maybe. I did a little digging on the regenerator. That's why I know.
Gotcha.
There's like an option that comes up later if you side with S.T.A.L.K.E.R. You don't get the option. It's not a huge deal either way. So.
Я розмовляв з представником Всесвіту.
Вони мертві. Я вбив їх. А те, що бачив ти, наведена ілюзія.
Наведена ілюзія?
Як фантоми, як і світла зона. Хочеш її побачити? Вона тут.
Huh. Anything interesting in here? Oh my god, the physics. No! Bruh. Bro, no. No! Oh my god. Tell me it auto-saved just a second ago.
Oh no, you fell on a gap. That's horrible.
Dude, it's because my character like stumbled into a stool or some shit on the ground and it glitched me up and sideways.
So fucked.
So fucking silly. Okay. So there's nothing on the sides. Okay, yeah. Aha, I knew there would be some goodies. Also, fuck. Wait, am I not too heavy to walk? How heavy is that exosuit? It's 15 pounds. Damn, I didn't realize I had 15 pounds to spare. Oh, I made myself lighter for the jumping thing, huh?
A little bit, yeah.
Alright, so... 25 energy drinks, I can probably spare a few. I can't bring out my gun here, interesting.
I mean, S.T.A.L.K.E.R. would probably murk you if you did, so...
Yeah, it's more like I was trying to pull out my knife so I could bust open the...
Oh, the crate, yeah.
The weapon crate, or the ammo crate, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we need to reload everything. Yeah, this loading animation is fucking sweet.
Hello, sorry.
You're all good, brother.
I got back a little while ago, but I was trying to teach my grandparents how to operate a Fire Stick TV over the phone.
Nice.
You have my sympathy. Uh-huh. Yeah. Because, like, these are the people that... The TV that they watch are the free channels that their antenna picks up.
Yeah.
At home. And so, like, yeah.
You hooked them up with the internet TV?
No, so, like, they just ran down to southern Minnesota. My grandpa has some doctor's appointments, just regular checkups at the Mayo Clinic.
Yeah.
And so the room that they're staying in has a Fire Stick TV, and it's like black magic voodoo to them. I had to help my grandma sign into her email on her phone the other day.
years ago, Steve, I tried to. My mom is this huge list person, right? She was always making lists. So we were there one time, and she was messing around on a computer. I said, "Mom, I brought a disk I want to install." She said, "What's that?" I said, "It's this thing called Excel." So I showed her how to do Excel, and she wanted to make a movie list. So I brought up a spreadsheet, and you know, nice and simple. It's just going to be like the title of the movie. That's it. One column. Sure. Well, Doug, her brother, wants one too. Okay, here's a new page right there. Boom. And so we're talking on the phone. She goes, "I don't understand. I'll put movies on this list, and when I go back to it, they're not there." And I'm like, "Were you saving it?" She goes, "Yes, I definitely saved it." So I go, and next time I'm there, and I found more than a dozen files of Lynn's movies in different places all over her computer. Instead of just hitting Control S, she was saving as and putting in different spots.
Oh, no.
And so
No.
she would put it on there and save it, and then go open an older one, and it wouldn't be there. And she couldn't understand. She goes, "But it's the same file." I'm like, "Well, Mom, imagine you have like you used to work in an office when you were young. A filing cabinet,
yep.
4 wide and 20 high, and you're taking and making the changes and putting in a file over here. Well, then you go to this file over here, and you pull that piece of paper out, and the changes aren't there because it's a different piece of paper in a different file." She couldn't for the life of her understand this thing. Mom's a smart person. She just like
Just
she
didn't
could not
click,
make
yeah.
no analogy I used worked. Nothing worked. It was so hard. I had my ex-girlfriend finally she's used to her parents are in Trinidad, her mom's in Trinidad, and she's always like doing all her banking and shit over the phone with her, and doing all her computer stuff over the phone. And she finally sat down. It took her about 2 hours, and I think Mom finally understood. I'm like, "Jesus, Vicky, I don't know how." She's like, "Oh, I spend so much time working with my mom over the phone." She was, "At least here I had the benefit of being here." I'm like, "You are a saint for patience, let me tell you."
Yeah,
I
normally
couldn't get there.
Normally they would call Mom or either of my aunts, like their daughters, to help with that. But I've been living with them for the last 6, 7, 8 months, and so I'm just the go-to guy. And they have iPhones. I have Samsung, and I've never owned an iPhone. And they're coming to me with all these weird questions, and I'm like, this is
right.
Hieroglyphics. I'm looking at gobbledygook. I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know how to help you. And then I just Google it on my phone, and I'm like, okay, oh yeah, let's do this.
Я побачив її, коли розстріляв всесвідомість. Кілька років я бродив.
But you do technology. Yeah, Mac and PC.
Але моя
no
світла
bueno.
зона виявилася.
I hate trying to figure out something on a Mac.
Чим вона виявилася?
And then you just think you got it, and somebody starts talking about Linux, and you're like, "All right, listen. You have to be the odd man out. I get it. I know you love your Linux box."
Керування програмою Stalker.
I actually kind of know my way around Linux.
Yeah?
Kind of. But that's because my server runs on Linux, so I kind of had to figure it out. Took me a while. And I kept a notebook right next to my computer so that because to start the server and everything, you got to open up like a special command prompt and then put in all sorts of weird commands to get the server running. And I couldn't remember none of that shit, so I wrote it all down in a notebook. And then I'm like, just do enter, enter, and eventually the server would turn on.
Seems like a big choice, Tops.
Yeah, I'm confused a little bit because I don't really understand what job I need to finish for the doctor. The doctor asked me to get that thing for him. I got the thing for him, and then after that, he's like, "Here's what we agreed. Here's the information on how to find Strelok. Go look for X3. Talk to Sidorovich." What other job did the doctor give me?
I don't think he did.
This is probably referring to the other doctor. The one who made Faust.
Oh, I see.
Wait, the one who made Faust is dead, right? No. The one who made Faust...
You would know better than me at this point, because I only know what I've been
Yeah, no, the one who made Faust is in the bunker with the other doctor who was doing research. He wouldn't help him, so the other doctor left for one of the other faction bases.
Sucks when they use vague names.
Yeah, especially when there's multiple doctors who are relevant. Like, 3 doctors have been a major key point of this story. And you
I
do
always
jobs
find
for
it-
several of them.
Yeah, I always find it interesting how scientifically inclined the
Я можу допомогти
stalkers
тобі
are.
чимось?
Yeah.
Ні. Але тримай в голові. А як і тобі стануть, нам буде
Ти пропонуєш те, що на
іншого шляху до правди. Я знайду тебе. І пам'ятай, або ти тепер проти всіх, або я проти тебе. Вибір за тобою.
So I have to go against every faction now? Even like like, no, that can't be everybody, right? You don't mean everybody?
Я знайду тебе. Коли зрозумію, що ти чогось вартий. А я зрозумію.
Huh.
Пам'ятай.
They give you the option to shoot at him right now. That's interesting.
I wasn't going to, honestly. I think if I have to choose between Spark and Strelok and Spark and the Ward, it's definitely Strelok. But if he's literally asking me, like, to go against every other faction, that doesn't make any goddamn sense. So the dead guy's still not here. Curious. So heavy. Yeah, no. We're about as heavy as it possibly gets. Okay.
So what faction are you most closely tied to? Is it Spark?
Yeah, technically it's Spark, I guess.
Okay.
It's funny though, because I never trusted those guys. And at every turn, I was like, I don't fucking trust you. I don't want to participate in this. But my other, like, I had no other main story quest options. Like, after I destroyed S.T.A.L.K.E.R, it felt like I was forced to help.
Maybe it's because you weren't close enough with Ward to have options.
Oh, the Ward fucking hated me, yeah.
Yeah. I think if you were closer to Ward, maybe you would have had options.
Yeah, fuck the Ward. They're assholes. Orbit Station, holy shit. That's
What's
way
the
out
name
there.
of the faction that is being returned to zombies?
Monolith.
Well, I know it's Monolith, but like...
Oh, yeah, they are the
before
Noontiders. The reformed
Noontide,
Monolith
that's what
are the
it is.
Noontide.
It sucks you can't like commit to Noontide because they seem like chill dudes.
Yeah. I never
Side issues
trusted
came back,
Faust.
so-
From the beginning, I never trusted Faust, and I always wanted to fucking cap his ass. I wish
That's
it was
the
an
guy that
option.
You, he's the doctor there, right?
No, Faust is he's a former Monolith soldier who becomes like a preacher after the Noontide forms.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And that preacher man, I could tell from the beginning he was bad news. And so, like, I was ready to put a cap in him the first time I met him at the Noontide base. But they wouldn't let you. And then I killed him like 4 times after that, and then I realized that he was basically a controller. He's really the only successful controller to ever be made. All the other ones are failed versions of him, really. Because he managed to retain all of his, like, well, some of his faculties, it seems. Like, he was still a conscious, like, person who was able to talk. He didn't get, like, destroyed by the process.
Gotcha.
So those mutants that we encounter so often, who have armies of zombies. That's adorable. They're the shitty version of Faust, and it kind of makes sense why he had a straight up army of dudes. And not only a straight up army of dudes, he freaking... What's that? I don't remember what I was saying. Oh yeah, the thing about Faust was, like, he didn't just have a bunch of followers. He had a bunch of people in the boss fight, and their bodies are real, but they're all named Faust. And so he clearly was able to not just like take out people and turn them into zombies, he was able to turn them into like true copies of himself. He was like a straight up hive mind.
Oh, interesting.
But it's interesting too, because like you kill him over and over and over again, and he keeps coming back until you destroy this like this thing he has. It's like a psionic generator sort of thing. And once that's destroyed, he like falls to pieces basically.
He has Horcrux, huh?
Yeah, kinda. You're
So
able.
keeping his his mental state stable while he's able to do all the shit he's doing.
Yeah, before he dies, he's able to like connect minds with you, and you briefly see the zone how he sees it, and it is fucking crazy. It's like he's looking at like the underlying ley lines of everything.
Interesting.
What? Hold on.
What's up, Clint?
What's up, you guys? Hello.
Hey, man.
I just got off work.
Cool.
Is it dungeon day or is it just game day?
Yeah, no,
I
we
think
decided against it.
What was that?
They decided against it.
Okay. I remember Top saying he was a little tied up or something like that.
Yeah, there were some tired people and some tired people and some tired people.
Fair enough. Captain, what level are you?
47.
Heck yeah. I went to the Blasted Lands, and there's these like 4 quests that are like get 3 lungs, get basilisk brains, get this and this.
Oh,
And
God, that stuff sucks.
and the thing is, all of the mobs, like the basilisks and the boars and everything, they share spawns with the fellhounds, and nobody needs the fellhounds for any quest. So the area is just full of hellhounds, and nobody's killing them.
Oh, God, yeah, that's...
Yeah, you just have to go through and kill them all, so they'll respawn for you.
Yeah, but then like they respawn when I'm not there, so it's just like it was really annoying. I ended up just buying
Yeah.
all the reagents because they are you can buy them, but because they're used to get a rating consumable, you they're like 3 gold a piece. Brutal, absolutely brutal. But I did not want to like be there any longer, dude. I grinded like a whole level just killing fellhounds, and I'm done
Honestly,
now.
you're better off in Western Plagueland than blasting in Burning Steps.
Yeah. Oh. Burning Steps was like that too.
Yeah, I remember, like, whenever I was in, like, my late 50s and 60s, I would, like, level up there.
Hello, I'm back.
What up, Steeper?
Welcome back.
Yeah, I meant to join the conversation that you and Tops were having yesterday, but I didn't have a chance. We were driving back from the holiday.
Gotcha.
Wasn't really sure what you guys were talking about. I was just curious.
And why'd this have to roll such a bad result? Sucks.
And a little bit of, like, gameplay of the game S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Seems pretty interesting. It might just not be my thing.
Yeah, it's one of those really interesting stories that you can really get immersed in, and it has like a very immersive gameplay. But if you're not into like FPS exploration games, then it's probably not your cup of tea.
What game are we talking about?
S.T.A.L.K.E.R.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Cap was saying that he thinks it's interesting, but not his cup of tea. So I was like, yeah, makes sense if you're not into like
I just
single
kind of
player
want out
exploration.
post-apocalypse games.
Yeah, it's interesting because this game is not explicitly post-apocalypse, right? Like, the setting is the Chernobyl exclusion zone, which is a real place in the real world, and it's a place where, like, you know, it's not super hospitable, but the timeline in this world diverges from ours in that there's all sorts of weird shit that starts occurring shortly after the disaster. And it's the result of these fucking mad scientist fucks. And it's like the game is a lot of atmosphere and ambiance, a lot of horror. To be fair, like it's not all sunshine and lollipops.
Like, why is it that whenever there's like some kind of post-apocalypse world, there's always some scientist fuck?
Yep, there's always some scientist
Somebody's got to
fucks.
destroy the world. Somebody has to have a red button or something.
Yep.
The interesting thing about
cocktails all around.
this setting is that it's either people trying to turn a profit by finding stuff, or it's scientists trying to explore what's possible in this new zone. So like, there's a lot of factions based around that. So.
Yeah, that's definitely true. And like one of the interesting things is like one of the main science factions seems to be motivated by the idea of this sort of limitless source of energy that could solve all our problems. It's one of the classic like tropes in science, right? You find the magic wand that's gonna fix everything.
It's like some high-end legend sort of like motivation.
Yeah, it's like the core premise is good, but it's also too good to be true, right?
And in most cases, it is.
Yep.
Exactly that. So.
Yep. Ain't that some shit? Okay. So much random shit. Yeah, our sci-fi suit is still... I wonder if this was fully upgraded, though, if it could keep up. Something to consider.
Hey, Captain.
Hey!
What's up, Tops?
It's a Micklin. How you doing, brother?
Good. Captain, have you seen Hazel or one?
They were both playing every once in a while. They just don't jump in Discord.
Okay.
I think they have another Discord, right, for the other guild?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I haven't seen them on there.
They're not on there either?
Yeah, they've been kind of quiet.
I just wonder what level they're at, like, what they got going on.
Yeah.
Early 20s.
20s? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's gonna take a little bit to catch up.
Hazel is 37 and one for y'all is 20.
20, okay.
What's everybody starting a new series of WoW?
Not me.
We're on the
Yeah.
A lot of
Yeah.
people.
Some of the other peeps.
Molten Core started like last Thursday, but everyone's like level 40-ish.
Oh, gotcha. So it's all new PCs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no interest in doing those grinds yet again.
Yep, fresh classic, man. They're doing it all again.
I never did it, so I'm pretty stoked for it.
Yeah, that's
I
fair.
can see how you wouldn't want to do it again.
It's nice to get
Very-
back to simple time.
Very few changes. They added dual spec, and then they removed the buff cap, the debuff cap. So it's kind of nice, but I'm just excited to try it out for the first time.
Sure.
I just really think this game, like the original World of Warcraft, is actually like a great way to kill ADHD.
That's fair.
Oh yeah.
It really forces you to
Ну як
just kind of
сказати?
slow down.
Якщо щось шукаєш, скоріше за все, хіба що одразу із псі-установки.
Speak for yourself.
Он воно що. Як я казав, шлях
There's zero chill when playing Rogue in
веде
Classic.
Well, I'm
Dude.
47 here, so what's your excuse?
If I see a mage and I see that they blinked or something, bro, they're dead. Like,
Charge.
uh,
I wonder if he'll give me another job.
Yeah, I mean, I've played a lot of Classic as a rogue, and there's zero chill when you're solo as a rogue, so...
Correct.
I don't even PvP at the rogue, I usually just play the Borderline.
Yeah, and from what I know, because I actually started... My Classic experience started with Burning Crusade, so...
It did for a lot of people. I was like on the ass end of vanilla, just watching my brother play on his pally.
Yeah, and I actually started the patch that they nerfed all the quest mobs so that you could actually solo things, and it was still zero chill, so... but I can only imagine doing it in the full Classic experience where you actually had to at least have one other person helping you. So.
Oh god, the war of the shifting... No, it wasn't the war of the shifting sand. Like the opening of Garage Gate.
Oh, Garage Gates, yeah. I wish I got to do that. But...
We had a guildie that was like using multiple accounts at the same time and running around with multiple things following.
Dual boxing.
Yeah, dual boxing. but
I used to dual box.
He was set on getting the Black Harai, but like the Black Harai mount, but another guild that was like super hardcore ended up screwing him out of all of his material, so he stole a whole bunch of shit from our guild and just left and never played again.
That's fucked.
We reported him and we haven't heard from him since then.
Yeah, that's pretty rough.
Actually, no, I ran into him at one point and he seemed like he was pretty chill, and I'm just like, you fuck. You have no right to be in the after what you did.
Yeah, I don't have any bad experiences past like my initial guild that I was a part of. They just didn't bring me to stuff, but no bad actors or anything. And my guild that I was a part of as Wrath was ending just kind of fell apart because everybody was kind of quitting at the same time. So,
yeah.
They did a big roll off on who was going to get the G-Bank. It was pretty fun. I was third on the roll.
Damn.
So close, so close. But the person that got it was actually still playing afterwards, so...
they put it to use.
So. Yeah, I think the only thing I was going to buy is I was going to buy some of the things that you can't really find easily. But I was going to call it quits there.
Fair.
And
yeah, I just played for the first 3 expansions, and that's it. Like, by the time we did the Cataclysm, I am out.
I spent so much time farming for the fucking Tiger Mount, and I never got it.
Oh, the Zul'Gurub one?
Yeah. ZG, fucking Tiger Farm.
that ever got it.
The fuck is this unmarked facility?
I had been soloing it since late TBC, and I still have never gotten it. It's just, that was the only thing I actually really wanted. Oh yeah, and I also never got my my main hand for my glaives.
Oh yeah.
I was second in line for it, and I got my offhand. Never got the main hand. We did complete a set though.
We had Black Temple, and the one time we ended up downing Illidan was the one day that I wasn't there.
Yeah, that's rough.
Dude,
I've been there.
I died on that pole. It was so upsetting.
That's what happened when we cleared Lich King for the first time on normal. It's like I had to miss that one night, and that happened to be the night that we cleared Lich King, and that's when like everybody started slowly stopping playing. So
I was so glad. Like, I'm glad I was there for when we killed the Lich King.
I'm glad I was there when we killed One Light. Fucking, that was such a
jog.
Cool moment.
One Light Yog.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yogg was a bitch.
Yeah, the only reason we didn't commit to Zero Light is we didn't have the coordination between one of our tanks and
dude, it's a lot.
The rest of the guild. It was a lot for that person in particular. He was not very good at
we do not have
managing mechanics.
World War.
Oh shit.
He was a good guy, and I loved chatting with him, but he was fucking shit at doing raids. And the fact that he was a tank made things difficult sometimes. So. But our guild was like, what's the word? Semi-hardcore. So like we were just on the tail, like coattails of the hardcore guilds.
Yeah.
In terms of like clearing and stuff.
We kind of had to become semi-hardcore, you know, for a couple of the guilds that we've had at the time, but they since pretty much just went MIA. So we were just kind of stuck being semi-hardcore without any kind of semi-hardcore players.
Well, we kind of had to be able to clear the content at a certain point, like take it a little more seriously.
That is true.
This facility is so fucking nice.
I found a problem that I'm having with the PoE endgame is it's very open-ended.
Oh, what do you mean by that? Just because there is no real endgame yet?
Well, no, there's plenty of endgame. Trust me. That's not the problem. The problem is that there's a lot of options.
Oh,
to change the atlas. So, I kind of mentioned it in chat earlier, but so with PoE 1, it's like everything has like a set thing, right? All the maps are
yeah, it's like an
guaranteed what they are,
infinite map
and it's
now,
like a
though.
random drop, and you can run those maps that drop. But this one is like drop items that let you access the maps, but the maps are set in stone on the atlas already. But then there's the rewards that are randomized that show up on the map, and I'm like, what do I want to do? Do I want to do this thing over here or this thing over here?
Yeah.
And I can't decide. So that's the problem I'm running into. So I can't choose whether I want to do A or B because both sound interesting right now.
I'm not sure how the guild that we have in our current in the anniversary.
Oh, motherfucker.
I'm not sure how well this guild is going to go because we've been having trouble finding new members.
It's tough sometimes, man. Especially, like, when you think about all the people and all the different WoW servers, like, and different experiences, like, the player base is fundamentally kind of fractured.
That's the thing, we don't even have to really be a raiding guild, we can just pug.
True. You don't have to host your own raids.
I do kind of like the idea that we could be like this mercenary guild where they like hire us to pug for raids.
That is fun.
Yeah, as long as you can advertise yourself to enough guilds so that they're aware of you. That's actually a really, really good option. It requires a lot of networking to do that, though.
Yeah. It's hard to go hungry, though.
Yeah, once you're established, like, it's really fucking consistent, and it saves guilds a lot of time, too, because they can know they can message your guild and say, like, hey,
we need 5
these
people, like, yeah, these roles, that kind of shit is so helpful.
Yeah, so, like, if you can establish that and have it work, it seems like a fucking amazing way to fix a lot of things.
I mean, like, out of everybody, I'll probably struggle the most because I'm on my own.
The issue that comes in there, though, is that some guilds will fuck you over and loot, so...
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not really that fussed on, like, that anyway. I mean, like, it'll be a problem if they're deliberately screwing me out of it, but, like, yeah. Like, EPGP didn't last as a loot system for very long just because people had a ton of problems.
I think one of the other problems with a lot of those systems is it requires additional, like, input effort from someone, which can be kind of obnoxious.
DKP was awesome, but it required a lot of bookkeeping.
Yeah. Like, you had to have, like, you know, spreadsheets and everything, like, set up beforehand, and it's just, like, if it gets to that point, you're trying too hard.
Well, it becomes a job, man.
Yep, DKP is the best system ever invented, but it requires so much work.
That's the thing, like, I try to not mix the things I enjoy doing with my work, because if you start mixing your hobbies with your work, you're either gonna love your work or you're gonna hate your hobbies.
Yeah.
Or you can just be OCD and have to put everything in a spreadsheet.
Oh god, I do not envy people who have to live in existence like that.
It's not that bad, it's actually pretty fun and organized.
I mean, it sounds good on paper, no pun intended.
I was gonna say, is there a pun there?
Alright, I decided I'm gonna go fight a boss.
Nice.
See how this goes. I am probably gonna get fucked up.
What boss are you going for?
It's random.
Oh, fair.
I think it's based off the map, but I'm not sure. I haven't tried to go for bosses yet. So they changed it in this one. Every map is that doesn't have a boss in it. You just have to kill the rares on the map in order to clear it.
Oh.
And then if the boss is on that map, it'll have like a little symbol on it, and then you actually have an atlas skill tree that's dedicated to bossing. So the more bosses you kill, the more points you get on that atlas tree. So.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I like the changes to the
so it's like the secondary skill tree that you're grinding out.
yeah, the Atlas skill tree is like really in depth now, so you can really tailor the content.
Oh my god, what happened to my frames? Also, who is that?
It's Mertz.
I thought it might be dude.
Hi, Mertz.
Hey, what's up, Mertz?
It's been
Long
forever.
time no see.
Mertzy, what's up?
Doing well.
Dude, hope you guys are all doing well. I just, I'm, in the middle of rewatching, anime.
Oh, which one?
It's the one that broke the seal for me, dude. It's the first one you introduced me to that got me into anime. All
Brotherhood?
these years in college. Gurren Lagann.
Oh, we started with Gurren Lagann. Dude, episode 7 will always destroy my heart.
I'm on
By the way, Mertz, it's
5
Christian.
moving into 6 right now, so I'm close.
If you remember me at all.
Mertzy is from college, not high school. Christian is one of my...
I've known you.
Yeah.
For a long time.
Yeah, we've hung out plenty of times in voice chat here. Nice to hear your voice.
Yeah.
Well, not in this Discord, but in Skype, I remember. But
Yeah.
It's good to hear from you.
Back in the pre-Discord days, dude. It's
Yeah.
You could always tell every once in a while somebody like me would slip and say Skype, and you'd hear chuckles, and you could tell who the old people were.
No, the old people are the ones that say Ventrilla.
Ventrilla, oh my
Dude,
god.
yeah.
I'd almost forgotten about Ventrilla. I used that for Age of Conan way back in the old days.
Like, 15 years later, and I still hear that little burp noise every time somebody says something.
But how have you guys been doing? I was just scrolling through the pictures channel. Looks like you guys have been doing a fair share of Christmas baking.
Yeah, Corey made a cake for her work party. Dude, that cake recipe is so good and so easy. Motherfuckers.
It came out looking beautiful too. I'm glad it tastes just as good.
Yeah, thank you, sir. I decided that it was a smart idea to invade this random unmarked military base. And they just keep coming.
Are you guys playing Rust or is...
Oh, fucking fuck. I'm playing S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Dude, I've waited 14 years for this. It's like all I've been playing.
Hell yeah.
Come on, doggy.
And I recall you saying it's a survivalist. What sets it aside from others? I'm trying to remember.
Survival FPS horror set in the Chernobyl exclusion zone in Ukraine. And it's just... the atmospheric horror is so good, and it's like... there's so many aspects to the gameplay that I love, and it's like, I'm not the only one. It's the game that inspired so many others, including, like, it was the inspiration for Escape from Tarkov. The hauling your ass back from this crazy, scary adventure with just entirely too much loot to be carrying.
It sounds like it's or at least my very new take to it from your description sounds like a mix between Rust gameplay with Metro 2023 vibes.
Yeah, that's not too far off.
Like the horror tense style and aesthetic of that, but like in a base builder, looter shooter, survival
Metro
game.
is like the closest comparison you can make. So.
What is the closest comparison you can make?
Metro.
Yeah,
So.
I would agree with that.
Hell yeah. No,
Especially from vibes.
I struggle to remember what each game looks like because, like, my least favorite thing about modern games nowadays is that there's like only 3 different art styles, and that's it. Like, it's either Fortnite, Cyberpunk, or Dark Souls. Like, it's one of those 3.
I'm fairly certain Metro was heavily inspired in terms of design by S.T.A.L.K.E.R. So.
Yeah, and obviously it was based on books. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. No, you're great.
But yeah, you're not wrong. I feel like a lot of the aesthetics have followed one of those very limited roads, and it just feels very samey. Particularly if it's a game that I'm not familiar with or I haven't played. I'm just like, this all just looks like Call of Duty. It all just like blends together in some sort of vague, modern warfare-y vibe over the last like 6 to 8 years of first-person shooters that have come out.
One of the things that this game does really well is like not just atmospheric horror, but like atmospheric wonder. Like there's this fucking orb outside of one of the faction bases hanging over a lake. And every time I walk by it, I just stand and stare. And it's like there's something so visually enticing about the orb, but you can't get to it, and well, I've tried and I always die of radiation poisoning.
Well, that just means you haven't tried hard enough, so...
Yeah, apparently. And like shit like this. Like look at what the fuck is this? This Aurora Borealis space laser that's ripping down this giant wall. What is that?
Nah, man, I feel that vibe because back in October I picked up Don't Starve together again.
Dude,
Don't Starve is
sick.
Such a banger.
And like I think I only got like 17 days played. Like I just made it from fall to winter, and didn't really get off the ground or play a ton of it. But it was just like I'm craving this aesthetic. I need.
Yeah.
The art is really neat, yeah.
But I think that speaks to just like how
Oh motherfuck.
the aesthetic of some games, whether it's the art style, the visuals, the soundtrack, bring us back. Like I've been having the strongest cravings to go back and play Ocarina of Time again.
Oh, that's a good one.
Across the, like just like
I got that from
OST.
playing a lot of Xbox 360 games.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what's so funny about that?
Just sucks me back in, man. Oh.
I ended up picking up a GameCube because my little sister will never let her hands off of the one we grew up with. Love her to death, but she will not relinquish her hold of that. So I just bought another one and asked her to send me one of my favorite games from childhood, which is Sonic Adventure Battle 2. It is so fucking fun.
That you raise like the little
Yes.
like angels.
Yes, they're chows.
You race them and you get stats.
And they do karate and
entirely pointless, cute, fun game, and I ended up playing the game more for that.
Dude, I would go back and grind levels to get fucking stuff to feed to my chows because I'm like, well, I really like how he looks when he has the dragon wings, but I need to get his swimming level up, so we're gonna feed him all these swimming creatures, and then I gotta go find him another dragon.
Exactly. Exactly, dude.
God, I can see myself doing that.
It was such a good, like, yeah, you're doing platforming, you're shooting, you're playing different characters for each level, but like I feel like it all came back to like, but I must build up the Chow Empire.
Yes.
Must succeed.
I think I literally played the evil campaign to level the evil chows because I was like, my good chow garden is fucking popping. We're balling. We're good there, but the evil chow garden is fucking pathetic. I need to do something about this.
Yeah, dude, the childhood completion. All of us coming out here. It sounds like.
Really fast. Hi guys. Hope you're all well. I'm gonna get off. Have a great night.
Oh,
night.
Did we chase you off?
Night.
No,
she's
I'm
tired.
just
I can
so
hear in her
tired.
voice.
Yeah, okay.
Bye guys.
Night.
Night.
Like I would say that
I was
that kind of goes
muted.
to show that there are two different types of like players in games. Like I think that one guy quoted it that there are people who play video games, and then there's people who solve video games.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm definitely one of the people who like plays video games. I don't usually play them in the way that most other people do.
The fuck, is there a light on in this house? Yeah, I usually just refer to that type of player as a power gamer. They're just looking for the way to break the system in every game, and that's fine. There's satisfaction in number go up, big number, big.
Big number go burr.
Yeah.
Big number go burr.
Like in the Sims, where the ideal way to play the Sims is where you just keep selling plants over and over again.
Oh no, I always progressed the career paths once I was old enough to understand how The Sims was meant to be played.
All I cared about in Sims was just building the most wild of houses.
Yeah, I was the same way. The game basically ended by the time I actually got my guy to live in a house.
Was there even like do you win The Sims, or is it literally just build house family stuff?
I don't
think you win The Sims.
Yeah, I think it just goes forever. But you can max out like certain career paths and stuff like that and become like the CEO of the company or whatever.
I suppose like the last Sims game I ever played was the one on the PlayStation 2.
Oh my god, this is the science bunker where we did the original fucking artifact recharge.
So I'm gonna put on my tinfoil hat here for a second and back on that point that was made earlier about
Why is it auto-saving?
gamers that play to optimize versus to play, or to solve the game versus play the game. I think was closer verbiage.
Yeah.
And I personally have been one of those people that used to play, and over the last decade have seen a transition towards playing to optimize. And I feel like I got too deep. I sipped too much of the sauce, and now it's just hard for me to like just approach a game without trying to optimize it. And
I just got
like,
fucking
play to
destroyed. Okay.
I
do my best to
at the
avoid
same
ending
time,
up in
and
that
the
trap.
reason I'm attaching my tinfoil hat is it gave me the most conspiracy theory game developer perspective ever. Which is, if you truly want to create a casual game, you create a clear path to optimization, but you make it the most miserable gameplay.
I think there's a
developer mind can
That game exists. It's called World of Warcraft.
I think there's a better option though. I think you can instead make it so that there's viable optimization routes down every major choice branch. Like, yeah, maybe you make, 5 different classes and they each have an optimal build. But like, you should give some measure of choice to the player, I think, still. Even if you
that is the benevolent and egalitarian approach, which there is nothing wrong with. I'm talking about the malicious, I want to screw you over for taking this game too seriously because it's not meant to be taken seriously type
gets to that
design.
point.
And I think I heard World of Warcraft thrown out there to some degree, depending on the version. You get a maybe on that. But it would be so tinfoil hat beautiful to see a game come out that intentionally made the optimum gameplay loop as miserable as possible to do. Like, I'm thinking comparable, like, you have to stand in a dark room and press no keys on your keyboard for a 5-hour period to progress past the first half of the game faster. It's just like, yeah.
Well, that's when I start it and go to sleep. I'm not sure what that accomplishes.
Fucking cage to do.
I mean, that's kind of like I remember there are a lot of games that have
They've got
stuff
to
like
click
that.
a red button every 5 seconds, so you have to be there doing something.
There's screen clickers for that.
Oh, well, then maybe you move it around. You move the button around, so you have to click a new location every 5 seconds.
You are. I understand your points, man. I don't see it working.
There's actually something like that.
Oh, I don't think
Be funny.
Wait, getting over it with Bennett Foddy. No, that game's miserable at all points. Never mind.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
And that game's like a very linear premise.
Yeah, there's not a better or worse way to progress. It's just like, you gotta get through the obstacles.
I mean, if we're looking for a game where all of the side stuff is more enjoyable than the main stuff, then I think World of Warcraft fits that description as well. Because outside of
I would argue most RPGs. Like, think about Skyrim and Morrowind and Cyberpunk. Like,
comes to mind. I think I dropped 300 hours into that game before I could finish the main quest line on any one of the characters.
yeah, you're like Master of the Mages Guild, the Dark Brotherhood, and like the Fighters Guild by the time you go to fucking fight your first enemy.
Yeah. Like, that's why I feel like, you know, a game like World of Warcraft really should not have a linear storyline, because, like, it defeats the purpose of it being an MMO. Like, you're literally squaring the circle by putting a linear story in an open world MMO.
I kind of like linear stories, though.
I mean,
even in like MMOs,
when they're in a linear format, like Warcraft 3 was a linear format, but that really worked because, like, in my opinion, Warcraft 3 actually has a really clever and really unique basis for how it tells its story, because the character that you play as changes depending on what relevant point you get to in the storyline. Like, you can play as the good guys or the bad guys depending on what point in the story you're up to and what you need to know to understand where the story's going. Like, I can't think of any other game that does that.
I mean, there's
a bunch
lots
of games that do that. It's campaign based. That's why.
like most MMOs do that.
I feel like a lot of RPGs, right? Because, like, at its core, WoW is supposedly an MMORPG, right?
But I mean, like, you know, linear.
So I can think of another game that fits that.
Fable?
Final Fantasy VIII, where you're mainly playing as your character protagonist, but you periodically pass out and essentially either hallucinate or time travel, it's not clear until spoilers towards the end, and play a completely different character party and people and live through their life from, like, the opposing army and country that you're fighting against.
Exactly.
But that, I was like, I feel like I really had to go deep and pull one out of my hat to find, like, a close matching that description. And it is done, but it's very rarely done. You're absolutely right. Another one that comes to mind that doesn't follow a linear track, but I think as a closer comparison to something like World of Warcraft, where, like, modern WoW has very much based around, you're the hero of the Horde or of the Alliance, you've done all of these accomplishments, and early WoW was just like, you're just some random fuck adventurer, which I think
That's
is a very
part of
different
what Stalker, especially the early ones, did so well, and what people's main complaint of this Stalker is right now, is that in all the other Stalkers, all the other NPCs and monsters and everything in the zone, they will go about their fucking lives with or without you. You could be there or not. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. And, like, if you are there, obviously they will react to you and you'll be part of that scenario or whatever plays out, but, like, it's just so different than when you're obviously the main character of the story.
Yeah, like, it becomes... Like, I can think of, like, games where, like, being the main protagonist doesn't really mean you're a hero. Like, you know, think Red Dead Redemption, Fable, you know, stuff like that, where it's like, you can choose to be a good guy or a bad guy, but the story still supports both of them. Like, whether or not you choose to be a good person or a bad person, like, the reasoning behind you going through with the story isn't really affected as much. Like, you could have... Like, if you're a good guy, you could be wanting to save the world, but if you're a bad guy, you could be wanting to stop the villain from taking over the world so then you can do it.
Sure.
Like, stuff like that. Like, I feel like that is something that you don't really see in video games anymore. Or at least not as much as
like a few of the words that you mentioned brought
Mass
some real
Effect.
clear points to mind of the power of choice. It's the ability for your choice to actually direct or steer the course of the storyline. And your autonomy to either chase that storyline, or in games like Morrowind or Skyrim, where it's like, yes, you're technically on a linear story path, you're gonna go defeat the big dragon Anduin if you do the main story one way or another, but you can just choose to do any number of other storylines, and if you hit a point in any of those that you're just like, I don't want to do this, it's still a linear path, but it's just the illusion of choice. And I think one of the games...
Well, it's lots of linear paths, I guess.
The final outcome will always be the same. you kill the dragon. But the path along the way can be different every time you play it because of how many choices and options there are.
And that's what I meant earlier by like what the difference is between, you know, World of Warcraft's way of telling a story compared to Warcraft 3, because Warcraft 3, everything is happening in a specific like time. Like what you like you playing the game is happening in real time. And you just switch perspectives of which character is relevant at that point in the story. But with World of Warcraft, like whatever happens at any point isn't really affected by the time that it happens. Like you could literally do anything in any order that you want to and still end up in the same like final outcome.
Yeah. And I feel like it's hard to, like in WoW, it's hard to measure your impact, where it's like, alright, you killed the big evil Knoll boss who was terrorizing the citizens of the farmland and countryside. And you
Yeah,
come
because
back
what he
5
just
minutes
described,
later,
it doesn't matter.
and it's fucking respawn and all of the Knolls are still there, so it's like, there's no visual impact that I made any difference or change.
Yeah.
I feel like one of the games that got it right, or very close, was Guild Wars 2, with their custom main storyline. Where it's like, you were generally, like, across a web of choices, and those choices would weave back in and bottleneck to similar storylines, and then they would branch back out in this web of different directions that it would all take. It did generally have to direct you at certain points to bottleneck just to make the story and the world cohesive. But I did like that, you know, you could play the same character, the same race, the same class, go to the same exact zones, do the same mission, but depending on your options, your choices, you could have a very different storyline or reason or motives behind what you're doing. Yeah. And I feel like that's one of those that's gotten close, and I remember, like, you know, playing through that, it's been a few years for me now, but playing through that was such a breath of fresh air compared to other sort of like living, breathing world MMO stories that I've been part of. But it sounds like S.T.A.L.K.E.R does a really solid job on that.
Yeah, they've talked about adding a multiplayer, but I want to see them fix A-Life first, which is like the underlying system that runs all the NPCs through their life. Are you getting down, little dog? Okay.
I'm just curious, what are your guys' like favorite game stories, like storylines?
Well, Alice Madness Returns immediately came to mind.
Which game?
I never actually
Alice
played
Madness
through that. My friend
Returns.
was really obsessed with it.
Oh god, like
for a long time.
I played that as a kid because I loved the gore and the violence, but when you really look at the overall story, you're just like, holy shit! Like even like with how like it's all about like insanity and like, you know, hallucinations and like gore and violence and stuff like that. The underlying like true dark theme of the story doesn't really become like you don't become aware of it until towards the later parts of the game, and you're just like, oh god, there is just some much darker shit going on here that you were not aware of, and suddenly the game somehow gets even more horrifying than it already was.
You know what that reminds me of? There was a game called Kudelka I played on PlayStation when I was little, and it had 4 fucking discs, and I was so little, I beat the first disc, but I couldn't figure out what the hell to do for the second disc, because it puts you in this room, and you're just like locked in there basically. And I just like wandered around that room for hours and hours and hours until I finally gave up on the game. But that game was creepy as fuck and very cool.
Like, you know, Alice Madness Returns, in my opinion, has one of the best artistic aesthetics ever, because, like, it is a fucking scary, but also still really interesting wonderland that they built. Like,
Yeah.
you can tell that the love and soul that they put into building this world and making it both as, like, outlandish, but also still navigable is, like, incredible. Like, and the characters are great. Like, all of the underlying characters. Alice Little, the main character, is one of my favorite protagonists of all time. And the villain, in my opinion, is one of the most evil characters I've seen in all of fiction. And that's saying something. Like, Hannibal, like, he is like 10 times worse than Hannibal Lecter if you realize what he's fucking doing.
absolutely right. Like, it sounds like what you said, the emotional connection to the storyline is really like what makes this work. And I think the two for me I've actually already mentioned tonight that jump out for storylines that are Ocarina of Time.
Holy fuck, there's so
and
many
the
of
Metro
them.
series are two that have just really stuck with me.
What was that second?
The Metro series.
Yeah, Metro was amazing.
And I think simply it's like
Metroid?
Metro.
Metro. Which is the story or a video game series based off of a book. And you are a Russian citizen living in the underground subways of Russia after nuclear fallout has occurred. So all of humanity's had to go underground, essentially. So it's a story of, like, you surviving on the few bullets and a little bit of civilization you can. Each of the games in the series has a different sort of, like, loose goal or mission of, like, oh, find your son, or go find the like, next town or civilization and pass off word, or, like, you know, explore this weapons bunker and stop more nukes from being shot off. And it's just one of those emotionally intense, like, very stealth-based jump scare shooters that just sucks you into the world.
Yeah, it's so good. And, like, on the harder difficulties, you will be counting every fucking bullet.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would chime up more, but there's too many to count. I play a stupid amount of games, but in recent memory, I'd say Void Stranger is definitely it's definitely one of the ones that I absolutely love, both through gameplay mechanics and through
That's that one that
storytelling.
you recommended to me, right?
This one I did recommend to you, yes. I recommend to anybody that likes puzzle games.
Puzzle game.
It's a Sokoban style puzzle game, so it means you would take your action and then all the enemies on the map take their action.
Turn-based.
It is turn-based, very specific style of turn-based, but because you can take some actions and resolve things before your enemies take actions, in a sense. So.
Actually, one game that, like, one series that came to mind, Metal Gear Solid. Like, that's what I was thinking.
I haven't been through that all the way, but with the game I was just talking about, the game, as you delve deeper into it, it was, it definitely becomes more than what it is mechanically. So, thanks. I'm done now. You can continue.
I was gonna say, like, if you, like, if you're not gonna, if you've never played, like, Metal Gear Solid, the gameplay is something very basic. It's not looking stuff in around. And
You did not just fucking jam on me.
like, it's mainly just stuff, like, the gameplay is not really anything that crazy, but the storyline, honestly, is super heavy. Because, like, in the second game, like, in all of the games, they delve into, like, some really serious, like, you know, topics that really people were not thinking about at the time, and it actually inspired people to think about a lot of modern-day shit that's going on. It's like, you know, people usually go back to those games as reference, and more often than not are horrified by how a lot of those games actually came through.
Yeah.
Like the second
No,
game.
You're not wrong on that. I feel like I get a similar vibe from things like Nier Automata, where it dives so much into the existential existence of, like, robotic life and civilization and philosophy. Where it's one of those games that, like, you know, after you turn off your monitor and you go lay down in bed, it's like you're still thinking about the repercussions, the choices, the implications of your decisions, and it's just like...
It's a good game that can make you do that.
Yeah, it really is, and it's such a fun time and a fun lens when you're looking at a game, playing through it, you're so immersed with it that it makes you start questioning things outside of the game.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's incredible, you know.
Have any of you played, like, a considerable amount of Warframe?
Yes. Well, yes.
Honestly, that is like their storyline and all their lore creation and shit. I love it.
Yeah, it's a.
You gotta get quite a ways into it though. Like you gotta put in fucking 1,000 hours to be able to get through all the story info and stuff. But I love it. They did such a good job with that.
The first big story reveal they did when they revealed who the operators are and stuff.
Oh my god, yes.
And like who the Shadow is, or the stock, or oh my gosh, I'm blanking on his name right now. The guy that hunts you. Yeah, I'm blanking on it right now, but like who he is, who Lotus is. Like all of
What's
that.
his fucking name? Oh no. I know exactly who you're fucking talking about.
But like
the most painful part.
Mind blowing when they did it. So
the most painful part about that, it was just how long you had to wait for the next fucking chunk.
Yeah, and I'm hearing some stuff from one of my friends that is like heavily invested in the game, and it's so much more complicated than it used to be. So in terms of story,
to hop in and put another 1,000 hours in because I think I've got fucking 2,000 hours in that game, and that was a long time of playing it. But when I switched to PC back in 2020, I didn't want to start over, and they weren't allowing you to transfer your account from Xbox to PC, so I haven't touched it for the last 4 or 5 years. But they just unlocked it. Yeah, I transferred my account over to PC, and there's crossplay and shit. Nice. I just need to get my computer set back up to be able to fucking play it. My laptop won't touch it with a fucking 10-foot pole.
My friend I was talking about, he's trying to get to rank 30. He's 28 right now.
Me and a buddy of mine played all through high school, and then when me, him, and a friend of his that he introduced to me, we all moved to Montana. We were living together, renting a place, and we created a fucking monster. Me and Nate had, 4 or 5 years playing that game? And then we got Brian started, and within a year, he was max MR. And he has consistently held max MR since then. Like he doesn't fucking stop. I don't understand him. I don't get it. I don't know how he fucking does it. It took me 4 years to hit 16, 17. To be fair, the first couple of years I didn't farm MR at all because I didn't care about it or understand it until I finally started figuring out how to break games with damage numbers. That and BioShock. I love BioShock.
It's pretty good.
Oh my god. I should play that shit again. It's been a long time since I touched it.
I've got a whole bunch of games that I need to put back through again now that I'm on Xbox Live.
Well, I have all the BioShock games on my Xbox, but my Xbox is really, really old and doesn't work anymore, hardly, so I can't really play games on it.
Shit.
But I am now in a family on Steam with 3 or 4 of my buddies, and between all of us, we have all of the fucking games.
Hell yeah.
And at all of Binding of Isaac, all of the BioShock, all of Borderlands, fucking just everything. Everything between puzzle games to hardcore shooter games.
Hell yeah, dude. Steam family sharing is lit.
Everybody has a different style and flavor of games that they like, which works out great.
I feel like there's so many games to play right now that are pulling my attention. I just got into Marvel Rivals. I'm considering, or Deadlock's on that.
I downloaded Marvel Rivals. I haven't played it yet. I'm meaning to.
You should hop in with me sometime. I've been playing it a few nights each week. It's been fun.
Nice.
But the other game that I really want to go back to, because I did do a single full playthrough, but they've done 8 major patches, and
Sorry,
like 30 plus minor patches for Baldur's Gate 3. Like,
Oh, you're talking about
Mm.
Baldur's Gate? Sorry, I stepped away to grab a beer real quick, so I missed that. But yeah, that game. Oh,
Hell yeah.
that game's endless joy, just endless.
and like,
And then like the full mod support too, and just oh my god.
My partner is obsessed with Baldur's Gate, so
Like I think
often
I
playing
think they've really nailed the aspect of a true open world RPG.
Yeah.
And like the essence of playing D&D, like they nailed it.
Yeah, the amount
then
of
there's just-
cheeky
there's
things you can
so
do
much-
interacting with the environment and shit.
Setting up traps and things and
Yeah.
ambushes, and like their actual friendliness towards the community, their willingness to allow everybody to do whatever the fuck they want. So just full open mod support and loving everything that everybody's doing. Like, oh, they killed it.
Yeah.
Knocked it out of the park.
Not only that, all of the major patches and stuff, they've not sold as DLC. They're literally doing new content. They released a whole other act, I think.
That's
It's
fucking
like-
huge.
And it's like, no, that's not paid DLC. We just want to release this because we think you guys would really enjoy it and we love it. And it's just like, holy shit, that is
We
so
just want this to be part of our game. That's all we care about.
But that was one of the games that, like, I think I said earlier tonight something along the lines of, like, I've been drifting towards more and more of a competitive play style. And I loved Baldur's Gate because as much as the
Have you played much Deadlock?
the story is really what kept me going. And it's just, like, one of those things that I feel like I play just to have fun and fuck around, as opposed to, like, try and, like, super optimize or, like, you know, research and look up a build online, etc. It's just like, no, I just want to fuck around and see what's happening next. Like,
See what
where's the
kind of
next story
dumb
going?
shit can I build?
Yeah.
And I love that, like, everything you do has an absolute effect on the entire environment in your whole playthrough. Like, you just absolutely murder a bunch of people, and it does a U-turn on the storyline. Yeah, and Tops asked you, and I'm curious too, have you played any Deadlock?
If you're playing
No,
Marvel
that
Rivals.
is on my list. I got into Marvel Rivals first, but
Dude,
Deadlock
I invited
is,
you to Deadlock like a year ago.
I know. I had another friend that I play Overwatch with that had a few people
That's
in that
probably
group
why.
that they sent as well, and so I've been hearing nothing but good things from them. There's a streamer or two that I follow that has been diving into it and enjoying it, but yeah, I decided to pick up Marvel Rivals first for whatever reason.
You ho. It's
Deadlock
fine.
and PoE 2 are also on the list.
gonna
There's
ask
just
if you've
so
been,
many good games, and
hopping back in
I'm
on
still
PoE.
rating in WoW consistently. So
Oh, yeah, that eats up time.
I've got like
Deadlock
2 or
is
3 of
like
those
truly. Deadlock's truly the only MOBA I am good at.
Huh?
And the only one I could be good at.
Not touching MOBAs with a 10-foot pole.
I mean, you could probably be good at Smite if you're good at Deadlock. So
I do like Smite, yeah.
Smite was a
I
lot
have
of fun.
played quite a bit of that, but like, as far as fully lane based and this and that, like, I am terrible at Dota and League. I just get way too overwhelmed with the information, and I have really bad short-term memory and like brain damage shit. I can't remember things. So like, I study up on something. I study up and figure out what good items I'm supposed to do, and then I go to play it like a couple days later. I'm like, there was like a sword thing, and like maybe a shield thing. So I stick with the base builds, the pre-builds and guides that people make, because it's the only way I can fucking play.
And the problem with games like that is they've been out for a fucking decade or more. So it's like the player base.
The
is
skill
already
curve is
hyper-optimized
hard, yes.
And the average player is a decade ahead of you in experience. You know, even if they haven't been playing that long, as they've adjusted to the game and gone through that trial by fire, the trial by fire's gotten worse over the years. And
They
so
remember
it's
the time when there was
difficult
only 3 characters to pick from.
out a long time.
Yeah, and that's one
Yeah,
advantage
and
of
that,
Deadlock
like,
right now.
Yeah. Oh, I love playing new games because, like, That's the thing, is like everybody's on the same skill curve.
Yeah.
It's like a big problem I have with a lot of games is that
true.
I was never a PC gamer. I had this dog shit ass desktop that my mom got for free from work because the company upgraded their computers, and I played Minecraft on it, but that's
Yeah.
all it would handle. Minecraft and TF2. And so like I didn't start actually trying to play shooter games and shit until 2017 when I got this laptop. And so it's like it's hard for a lot of games. Like I want to play CS:GO, but trying to do it, the skill curve was nuts. And then Valorant came out, and I was like, oh shit, everybody's on the same skill curve, kinda, because it's a new game for everybody.
Yeah.
Right. No, that's kind of a big deal. Now that I think about it, I'm like, why is it so hard to get people into like League and play with me, kind of thing? And it's like that makes a lot of sense. I
Because
played
like
it when it
we're
was
just
essentially in
like
beta, you know, like
just so far behind on the skill curve, and the people like I love you guys. You guys have been gamers for a long time, especially PC gamers for a lot longer than I have. And so like it's just I want to play these games with you, but I'm dog shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't mean to drag you down. I'm not trying to.
Oh, you definitely can learn. It's just it's work for sure, especially with a game like League or Dota where there's 100 or so characters you really have to understand to be effective.
Yeah, and that's the big thing is understanding and knowing other people's abilities. Like, should I push this fight? Should I not? I have no idea if I can even win this fight.
What CC does this guy
And so
have?
it's like,
Who knows?
Yeah, being able to know all that is huge. But like, I have never, and I don't think I will ever play it consistently enough to remember that shit. Because like I said, like if I don't do something repetitively where I have to remember shit like that, like every day, it slips out. I can spend like a week or two not touching it or thinking about it, and then it's just gone. The only things that stay are like the thousands of hours that I have dedicated to things.
Yeah.
Welding info, car info, shit like that. Like it will never disappear from my brain because it's just like
you do it all the time.
Ingrained. I do it all the time, but like I don't have that much fun playing like Dota and League, and so I don't have the will to fucking beat my head against it every day.
Yeah, if you don't have a good reason, there's no sense in it.
The only times I'll ever fire it up is if I see you guys playing it. Like, hey, I'll fucking hop in there.
Yeah, no, I can't play Dota, especially not with like other players anymore. Because here's the thing, my problem with like Dota, and the reason I don't play it anymore, the way I would describe Dota, it's like doing a 40-man raid with only 5 players. Like you're trying to remember a whole bunch of shit that should be knowledge split amongst 40 players, and you're trying to remember that information as only 5.
I don't know. I've really enjoyed the games, but I've played them since high school, so like, it's not. Yeah, it's not a fair comparison when you're learning it now, fucking 15 years later.
And like learning things is not so hard.
But I was there in season 1, like yeah. What is it, like season 48 by now?
15.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like
Anyway,
learning.
guys, I am off to bed here.
I hope to see you soon, Mertzi.
Yeah, Mertzi, it's so nice to see you. We should get a Don't
hear your
Starve.
beautiful voice and your beautiful thoughts.
We should get a Don't Starve server going. That would be fun.
I would be super down for that. We'll do some Marvel Rivals or Deadlock here soon too.
Hell yeah.
If you ever look at PoE.
Yeah, I need to catch up with you.
Is Don't Starve like a 24/7 self-hosted server kind of thing?
Yeah, but when you turn the host, when the host turns it off, it saves right there, and the clock stops running.
Oh, okay, so like you want the server to stop, otherwise it's gonna. I don't know anything about it, but like you want the server to stop when the owner stops playing.
Time in it moves too quickly to have it just run on autopilot. You just
just gonna offer my services if it was something that you wanted up 24/7.
Oh, thank
Well,
you,
so
sir.
the
That's
thing
good to
about
know.
it is
Because
that
like I've got my
there's-
server computer, so things like Valheim, Rust, Ark, fucking Power World, shit like that. Like,
Oh yeah.
I can run servers for that stuff, but I won't be able to
So
set that back up till first
Steeper,
week
the
of
thing about
January.
the thing about the game is there are seasonal things that happen on every like season, and they're kind of on a timer, so you're kind of rushing against time to kind of get ahead of the curve and like beat the odds, kind of thing. So if time goes by, like
let me look up.
Yeah.
Don't starve.
Maybe don't starve together.
Play some, dude.
Don't starve together.
Yeah, that's the multiplayer version.
Okay,
So also
so you're like
they've
farming
done
and
tons of
doing
updates for that
stuff.
shit. They've added skill trees to like
What?
build up and augment your characters in different ways.
That's
They've
fucking
done a
neat.
bunch of different like other buffs and other things to different characters. So like Wilson, the basic bitch intro guy, now has like a ton of other abilities. You
That's
can
fucking
craft
sweet.
faster. You can throw your torch, so you can throw it to be on the ground, so you have a light source.
So it
that's
works like a
stationary
lantern.
on the ground at night, and you don't have to have something in your hands. You can throw the torch down by
And, like,
a
do
tree or
work.
rock and harvest it and work on things, and then pick the torch back up and run over to the next node and like still have full functionality.
Yeah, that's
So
handy as
they've-
fuck.
And then they've added
So-
a ton more like world bosses and endgame stuff, etc. too. So
Looking at the pictures, exploration, survival type game.
With
some
crafting
building
and quite a
with
bit of
some
combat.
crafting and building, growing crops for sustenance and stuff, and then exploring for weapons, gear, killing bosses and stuff.
yep, it's
Yeah.
also
Give or-
one of
give or
those
take.
survival games that's tuned where everything can kill you. Being in the dark for 3 seconds can kill you.
Yeah, you're
Is
very
this,
fragile.
One of the most fun sort of like
Starter.
mechanics is sanity. Where like in most survival games you'll have like hunger, health, sometimes you'll have thirst, etc. This one is hunger, health, and sanity, which are your hunger and sanity are almost constantly draining. And as you go insane,
Shit gets
the world
wild.
starts changing around you a little bit. You start hallucinating.
Things go all Tim Burton.
Things go very deeper, and shadows start creeping out. You could be around your campfire at night.
Which Tim Burton are we talking?
This is Halloween.
Okay.
And like a shadow hand reaches out and grabs fuel from your fire, and your fire actually goes out a little bit, and the light radius decreases.
Yeah, they'll like steal logs
Which
from your
only
fire and shit.
decreases your sanity, I'm assuming.
Yeah, and as you get
There are useful reasons to
more and
fight
more
shadow
insane,
monsters late game.
yeah, you start, and then
It looks and sounds fucking fun.
Yeah.
shadow
It's
monsters
wonderful.
come to life, and you have to fight them off.
It's a really fun game to play with friends, I think.
Yeah, I would love to do that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cut the stream and I'm gonna go hang out with Corey for a bit. 'Cause she's been gone all day. But dude, so much love to see you guys, and I would love to get a Don't Starve server going.
That would be a fucking blast.
That'd be
I'm
sick.
super down.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you buy it in a bundle?
Oh, I
Buy
don't know.
Don't